we are here and we are, definitely going to, cover, this Jets Chiefs game. We about to watch it live. And, after that, we're going to have a live radio show. So everybody come in. I hope everybody had a good day or is having a good day so far. I hope everybody's having a good morning wherever you at, day, morning. Some people on the East Coast. And I hope everybody had a safe people, going back and forth with me in the comments and commenting on my videos and watching my videos, man. I truly appreciate y'all, man. I really, really do. It's unbelievable. So we're going to watch this game today. We're going to talk that talk. This is your first time watching me. Here's the link tree, which is a link to all of my social media, other YouTube pages that I've created as well. Please follow me across all of my YouTube pages, all my social media. I love talking to people, love going back and forth with everybody. So, please do that. Man, it is tough. It's tough being a Jets fan. I tell you right now, it is. It's super tough. Super duper tough, let me tell you. Whew, this team is terrible. 1 second, folks. I'm got to share the stream, make sure everybody knows that I'm out and about. Mac, salute to you. Good to see you in the stream, my man. Mac says, I'm ready for a beating. Hope Bell goes off. Highlight. What a trash ass Coach Gase is. Hey, man, listen, I'll tell you what. If anybody, is definitely motivated to kill us today and beat us really, really badly, it's Le'Veon Bell. Oh, boy. It's tough, man. Portway, salute to you, Portway. Portway says, what's up, Joe? Here we go, bro. Yeah, man. It's good to see you in here, man. Salute to you. This is let me tell you, this team right here, this Chiefs team, they are loaded, bro. They are loaded and they are ready to go. And they don't play no games. We come out slow, lethargic, anything like that against them, we're finished. We're completely finished. And they don't have any problems putting people away either. We all know that. So you got to watch your neck with this football team. For real, for real. Like, it's insane how good they are and how many weapons that they have. I can't. Very few teams in my time of just being a football fan that have had, what they have offensively. It's crazy. Venom G's, salute to you, Venom G's. What's going on, my man? Venom G says, what's up, Joe? You ready for the whooping we gonna get? Yeah, it's what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? It's coming. It is what it is, When you don't, do what it takes to set your team up correctly and you don't do what it takes to, especially when you got a weapon like Le'Veon Bell, you don't like to, make sure that he's good to go every week. You don't get carries, okay. You're going to get abused. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get abused. Like, it is what it is. There's that's all you can say, man. That's all you can say. When you look at us, this is a team that this team is a mess, man. It's a complete mess. You know what I'm saying? Venom G says, like the black show. Salute to you, Venom. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? I like my black tees. You know what I mean? I like, definitely like that. Christopher, salute to you, Christopher. Welcome to the stream, my man. Christopher says, hey, Joe, what kind of stats do you at least want to see out of Darnold in this football game? For me, it's tough. I would like to see Sam throw for over 200 yards at least. I would like to say that, but I think it's so tough because we're so banged up at wide receiver. The protection is trash. I don't want to see a ton of turnovers. That's what I don't want to see, Christopher. I don't want to see a ton of turnovers out of Sam. Because there's been games where he had, where he barely got 200 yards and we were all like, yo, he looks good. Like, I think was it the Niners game where he threw for I don't remember, but it wasn't a lot of yards. And everybody was like, bro, he just literally worked with what he had out there. Like, that was all he could do. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't want to see a lot of turnovers out of him. That's all I don't want to see. So as long as he's going out there and he's as controlled as possible, that's what I'll be happy with. I'll be very happy with that. But I want to ask y'all though, you know what I'm saying? When you look at the situation, Mims today, what are y'all thinking about Mims and how many yards do you think he has on the day? You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think he's gonna get? Because I mean, again, we're banged up a wide receiver. You know, he's got more than a shot in this game to really put up some numbers. So I'm looking to see what he's gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see, man. We'll see, because Rudy, yo, salute to you, Rudy. Rudy says, got the black Darnold jersey. Oh, man. Oh, crazy. Billy Dog says, I want us to try and throw deep. I do too, Billy. I would really like to see us take a couple deep shots. I would like to see us take some deep shots and let the Kansas City Chiefs know, hey, we're not no busters. We're not no punks. You ain't just going to come in here and just kill us. If you do blitz the crap out of us, we will take the deep shot. But, bro, man, watching this team right now, it's so tough to be like, it's so tough to even fathom us right now really trying to take those shots, because the offense just has not been like that. I do want to see us make sure that we have to make the adjustments. And I know we say this like on a weekly basis, and to me it seems really like ho-hum and basic, right? When like, but you know, the Jets are, you know, we're a mess. But it sounds really basic to be like, hey, you know, we got to make adjustments. But literally, like, we must make adjustments in this game. We must. That's what I really want to see as well out of this offense. You've got to figure out how to counter what this Kansas City Chiefs defense is going to throw at you offensively. And the flip side as well, this defense has got to be on its toes, because we all talk about it. We talked about it during the show, and we'll also have a live radio show after the game as well for everybody that's listening. It's your first time catching me live. We watch the game together, and then after the game, we have a live radio show. For those of you that don't know, the number to the radio show is 515-602-9639. You know what I'm saying? We talk Jets. We talk about everything. We cover everything that happened in the game. And, you know what I'm saying? You folks let me know how you feel about that. So, you know what I mean? Like, we have a lot of fun. I'm telling you, we have a lot of fun, you know, on this channel. So, but right now we just chilling. We watching the game right now. We just chilling. But again, 515-602-9639. Right after the game, I let everybody know. And the lines open up fairly early. So if you want to get on and you want to talk after the game, call in, you know what I'm saying? And you'll find your way on the lines. But so, 1 second, folks. Let me continue to share the show here. People are crazy. Yeah, but it's a crazy time, man. We've got to make the right adjustments. That's the only thing I'm worried about, man. Is this team not making the right adjustments and us doing something stupid and this game being over before it should be. You know, like let's give ourselves a fighting chance. You know what I'm saying? Let's give ourselves a fighting chance. Let's really attack. Kickoff, we kicking to them, so that's, ooh, man. He's moving. He's moving on the return. Okay. Oh, is that not a penalty? Thank you. Y'all see that? He grabbed his face mask. I'm like, bruh, where's the penalty? Where's the penalty? Okay, we got something started off. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's get things going. Okay, we got a penalty to push him back a little bit. I like that. Man, I'll get right back to the chat in 1 second. Yeah, but we've got to really watch ourselves, and we can't turn the ball over a lot either. That's crazy. So Baxter Wilson says, to me, it's all about the eye test. Who cares about stats as long as they can be misleading? That's true. The big test is how they compete and look. That's you know what, Wilson, man, Baxter Wilson, you speaking the truth right now, man. Okay, we got to stop. That's good enough. Billy Dog says, I feel if the Jets play disciplined and were coached well, the team will win games. That's facts. That's big facts. Rudy says, son said, Buster, you really from Long Beach? Yeah, I am. Yeah, you know Rudy. You know what I'm saying? Buster. I call people busters and all kind of other things. You know what I mean? But Buster is, you know, one of the main things. He's a buster. You's a buster. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. Ooh, he got the ball out of there. Venom G says, look, man had to make that tackle. We already, yeah, you know, he made the play he needed to make, man. He made the play he needed to make. Mr. Green, yo, salute to you, Mr. Green. Good to see you in here. He says, get ready, Joe. You already know what's going to happen. Yeah, you know, we'll see, man. I really want to see us compete today. I don't want to see a game where we get blown away by halftime. That is not what I want. Or we get blown away by the second quarter. I don't want to see that. You know what I'm saying? I really want us to be in this game and compete hard. Come on, let's get a rush on. Oh my God, we can't get a pass rush on them. Oh man, that's another one. That's another one right there, man. But who are y'all outside of Le'Veon Bell? Who are y'all worried about the most on the Chiefs' offense today? Who are y'all worried about the most? You know what I'm saying? Who are y'all concerned with the most? I know a lot of different people have a lot of different answers, so, you know. Bruh, Patrick Mahomes threw that moving backwards. Jeez. This guy Mahomes is something else, man. Number 11 killing us. He is killing us. There's a couple of catches he didn't have. Mahomes he's so good at just kind of evading, getting away from anything that's going on. You don't, you know. He's grown so much as a quarterback as well. Y'all remember when people were questioning if he could even like compete in this league? People were saying that he was kind of a one-trick pony. He only had a big arm and that was it. There was nothing else really to him. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. You know Bell, he just getting ready. He's just warming up. You already know, bruh. You already, like, you can already see it. You already see, like, he just getting ready. He ain't even, you know. He just getting ready. Look at him. Just getting ready. You know, I was on on Twitter. He already talking about, I can't wait for the game tomorrow. I know you can't, bro. I know you can't. Baxter Wilson says Tyreek Hill on Desir. Oh yeah, I'm concerned about that as well. Really concerned about that. Patrick Mahomes dropped back. Well. Le'Veon Bell in the passing game. Who knew that he could catch the football? Adam Gaze is an idiot. Billy Dog says I'm worried about the tight ends. Yeah. Will Kohler says Mahomes. He's like Brett Favre and Steve Young. Whoa, that's. I mean, that's, you know, those are big names, but yeah, he's good. He's so good. Like, he is so good. Like, it's insane how good he is, bro. And salute to you, Will. Good to see you in the stream as well, man. Yeah, Patrick Mahomes is unreal. Will also said he's the most worried about Patrick Mahomes too. Yeah, I could see that. Daniel Roberts, show salute to you, Daniel. Good to see you in the game. Oh man, wow, big touchdown. Wow. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that was okay. Golly, bro. That was just like we couldn't stop we couldn't stop anything. Marcus May got cooked on that one. Hartman just came around on a pit. Oh, wow. All right. For those of you that are watching me that cannot watch the game, the Chiefs are up 7-0. Touchdown by Hartman. And let me tell you, it was a walk in the park. There was like, he just kind of did whatever and got on in. Wow. Well, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Wow. All right. Chiefs up 7-0. In the first quarter, there's 11 minutes and 8 seconds left. Whoa. Ooh. All right. Let's see what the Jets... I want to see what the Jets offense is going to do. Do y'all have faith? Can I... Come on. Give me some energy. Rile me up. Come on, guys. Don't y'all think that the Jets offense can do something today to, try to decently match this Chiefs offense? At least put up some points or do something. Do you folks have any faith today in this Jets offense? Come on. Come on with me. Say Jets, Jets. Come on. Rudy says, no, the game is over. Damn. All right, game's over. All right. Venom G says, easy 7 plays, 90-yard drive. Absolutely. Billy Dog says, I want the Jets to get a first down. Man, you'll see. We will in the fourth quarter. We'll get a first down today, Billy. Guaranteed in the fourth quarter. You know what I'm saying? Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Venom G says, hell no. Oh, wow. All right. Well, you guys are speaking your mind. I can't take that away from you. I'm trying to be, overly optimistic. Overly optimistic Joe in the building. You know what I mean? Overly optimistic Joe. Will Kohler, that's what I'm talking about, Will. Jets, Jets. Let's go. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? We might lose, but we're going to go down fighting. We're going to go down swinging. I don't know what the hell we swinging at, but we going to go down swinging, I guess. Whatever. Getting back to the savages in the chat. Baxter Wilson says the Chiefs are the schoolyard bully and just took our lunch money. Yeah, that was a really smooth, easy play drive. I mean, that was easy. They just, kept the ball moving and took it right in for a score. I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I ain't gonna lie. It is what it is. Well, we got to match that. We can't stall offensively, and we can't allow them to just push us around in this football game. We cannot allow that. We must do what it takes to, stay in this football game. We can't get beat. Like, we just can't get. Don't walk out there and be completely uncompetitive. Like, that's the only thing I don't want to see happen today is us get just destroyed. Daniel Roberts says, I think the Chiefs are okay with just the 7 points. They don't need any more. It's not like the Jets are scoring anything. Damn. Well, I mean, we did get beat by a team this year that didn't even score a touchdown. So, got beat by the Bills. They kicked nothing but field goals. It's an embarrassing season. Billy Dog says, we need slow drives to keep the ball away from them. Is the only way we can stay in it. Yeah, that's why I think running the ball effectively today is so important. To remember when people used to do that against the Broncos or even before the Broncos when he was on with Peyton Manning when he was on like the Colts and stuff like that, they would just run the ball to like drain the clock out so that you couldn't go down and score real fast and stuff like that. Oh, another stretch. Surprise. All right, let's go. Okay, that was a good game. Why is Frank Gore getting the first carry of the game? All right. Yeah, but Billy Dog, you're correct. Like, we need to see us run the ball effectively today to really have a chance. Because if we don't, we're done. Dark, salute to you, Dark. Welcome to the stream today, my man. Dark says, anyone that expected the Jets to play are only delusional at this point. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, Sam. Okay, let's go. Oh, 16. Okay, that's a first. That's a Jets first down right there. Venom G says we're gonna get a first down in the first, I believe. Okay, you believe in Daryl Loggins, huh? Portway says I'm shooting for more than 4 yards in the second half. Oh my goodness. 4 yards in the second half. That's the worst half we've had in 40 years. Okay, Sam dropping back. What? That dude was open. That's a good play right there. Look, I'm telling you, look how poised Sam looks back there when he doesn't have guys like right in his face. You know what I'm saying? That was a good move. Mr. Green says I'll swing for penalties. That was a good play right there. Sam looked really good, confident on that throw. There was a guy that was open. He hit him. I think this offense, if we're smart, and again, we got to make the right adjustments. Baxter Wilson says, Jets players, this is the film that the next coach is going to see. Yeah. Come on, Sam. Okay, another. Ooh. He might have been able to cut that the other way, but that was a good play right there. That's another positive game for us. That's another positive game. You know what I'm saying? That's another positive game right there. And Baxter, you're completely correct. Baxter Wilson in the chat says, "Hey, you know what are these players going to do when they get punched in the mouth?" Yeah, this is all about. Maybe you can see. I wish we saw more of Perine today. I don't want to see a lot of gore. I'll tell you that. That's what I don't want to see. I really want to see a lot of gore, but whatever, right? I guess it's not like important that we run our young running back. It's not important that we see him actually, get the ball in his hands or whatever. Ooh, that was, man, that was kind of dangerous there. Man. That ball came out kind of wobbly. Did that get tipped? It looked like it got tipped or something. Oh yeah, he got hit. He got hit a little bit. That ball came out a little wobbly, but Brandon Jacko says, "Hey Joe, good to see you in here, Brandon." Brandon says, "I hope to see Darnold throw a TD to Mims." I hope he does too. You know what I'm saying? So far, he's looked pretty poised. 3rd and 4. This is big. Can we convert on 3rd downs? That's the big question. Can we convert on 3rd downs? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Darnold said yes. You know what I'm saying? There was a checkbox on that test. He said yes. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Mark White says, "What's up, Joe? What's going on, Mark? Good to see you in here." He says, "Problem with us is the Chiefs playing first gear today, not beat us bad, but if we compete and step it up, it could go." Yeah, we've got to compete. You know what I'm saying? We got to compete. We got to compete. We got to compete. We've got to go out there, play hard, you know what I'm saying, and fight. That's another run. Another run to Gore. Gore's getting the bulk of the carries today. Let me tell you. Go ahead and make your jokes about my 3-gallon jug. Go ahead. I love that. I love it. Y'all be trying to roll. The Savages, nobody is safe. Nobody is safe in the streets. You know what I'm saying? The Savages, they even come at me. They even get at me for my 3-gallon jug of water I love to drink. Oh my goodness, he couldn't get out there. Come on. You cannot keep giving it. If he would have cut that, I think there was some opening on that other side. There was some opening more to the left. If he would have cut that over there, he might have, he might have broke something. He might have broke something right there. He might have broke something. Boy, oh boy. Let me tell you. Will Kohler in the chat says, hey, Jets fans, Trevor Lawrence will not be entering the NFL draft 2021 because he wants to win another college championship. Well, we'll see about that. Oh my goodness, that was dangerous. That was super duper dangerous. Yeah, it was on them. That's a flag on them. I'm telling you, we're moving the ball effectively. We are moving the ball so effectively. I don't want to get too impressed because we've seen this before. But man, I will tell you, I'm pretty impressed here so far. I'm not over the moon, but I'm very impressed with what we're doing. Ooh, he hooked him too. That's why, you know what? I'll tell you what. If he hadn't have did that, I think that boy makes that play. Man, this is insane. Like the Jets are looking fairly solid, moving the ball down the field. A pre-snap motion. Whoa. That was kind of a sloppy play ran though, but getting back to the Savages. Christopher in the chat says, these are the Super Bowl champs. The same Chiefs that took the Lombardi. Do you really think being competitive against them is good enough? Well, here's the thing, Christopher, is we have the 32nd ranked offense in the league. This team has looked horrific all year. We know that we're not talented. We know that, right? We're banged up at wide receiver, and even the wide receiver, Brashad Perryman, and these guys are not number one. So I mean, this is a very good football team. Do we want to win? Absolutely, Christopher. We absolutely want to win. But if we go out there and we fight hard and we still lose, but we're competitive, that's something you can build on. Oh, that looked like some miscommunication there. 3rd and 12. 3rd and 12. Smith. Darnold got that out of there, but Smith didn't have his head turned. You know what I'm saying? So that's the whole deal. Is just trying to make sure that you can fight and be in games. That's stuff you can build on. Because when you're an untalented team, you're not going to win a lot. But if you show that you have some fight and you have that dog in you, that matters. That matters a lot. That matters a lot. A lot. Let me tell you. Come on. Come on, convert. Oh, I don't like that play call. I do not like that play call at all. I don't like that play call. That was very predictable. That was a very predictable call. That was so predictable. Did y'all a wide receiver screen? Why would you call that? Like, come on, man. It's like, take a shot at the end zone. You're playing the Chiefs. You cannot settle for a field goal. Take a shot. Even if you don't get it, that's fine. But take a shot, man. Don't give up on that drive. I don't care for 3rd and 12. Ugh. Man, Rudy says if we got to keep running at them. They're the 30th ranked defense. Yeah, well, our running game has been very solid. So I think we should, we can keep doing that. But we can't do what we just did. Just give up drives or just give up on drives. That's ridiculous. The 30th ranked run defense. Yeah, they may be. Salute to you, man. Leon, salute to you, Leon. Welcome to the stream, my man. Leon says the Chiefs tore through the Jets like Mr. X from Resident Evil 2. Man, Baxter Wilson says, don't be cursing on this stream. On Beach Joe will get you out of here faster than the other team makes adjustments and shuts us down. Man. Baxter, you got me. You got me, man. You killing me. Oh, yeah. Man. That was bad, man. I don't like that play at all. Vidim G says, what the hell was that on third? Yeah, what the hell was that? Why would you run that play at that time? Oh, that's we're saying that Loggins is calling the plays, right? That's what we're saying. But what I'm seeing is a lot of Adam Gase. That's what I see. I see a lot of Adam Gase, dude. I see a lot of Adam Gase. God, it's a damn shame, man. Will Kohler said, I said that, Joe, because Clemson won't win a championship this year because Trevor, is dealing with his situation. And they're playing Indy in the South Bend next week. We'll see, man. We'll see. I know a lot of people that are afraid that that's going to happen, that he may stay in school. I'm not as worried about it as other people are. Well, I'll tell you what. There is something that I am a little worried about, but it's not necessarily like I'm scared of him staying because I want him to be our starting quarterback next year. I got a video coming up about that, so you know what I'm saying? Billy Dog says that was a dumb call. It was. That was terrible. I don't know what he was thinking. Like, why would you call that? Especially against the Chiefs. You go all out. Like, you don't get stuck in first gear against the Chiefs. Like, you gotta go. Take your shot. Like, you don't give up you just don't give up on a drive. You gotta play to win. Play to win. And what are you scared of? We don't have any room to be scared of anything. You should be scared of not getting a score on that drive because we may actually go 0-16. That's what you should be scared of. Why are you coaching so scared? You should not give a damn. There should be no issue. You should want to throw everything in the kitchen sink at the Kansas City Chiefs today. everything. No matter what it is, I don't care what's going on. I want to throw everything at the Chiefs. I want to give them everything I got. I'm unloading everything. All my cabinets, I'm emptying them. I'm bringing everything at the Chiefs. I'm throwing everything I got at you. It's insane. So insane. To play like that and just give up on a drive. Marcus Stokes says, we playing not to win. It's crazy. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Travis Kelce just wide open. Oh, man. The struggles. Baxter Wilson says, don't be cursing on the stream or Long Beach Joe will get you out of here faster than the Jets can stall out in the red zone. That's facts, Baxter. That's facts. Yo, Nelson L, salute to you, my man. Nelson says, ground and pound, Rex voice. Yeah, we definitely ran the ball, pretty effectively on the first drive. But just to stall out like that and give up in the red zone, it's like, come on, man. Come on. Billy Dog says, we're 0-7. I want us to take all the chances and try and win at all costs. Yeah. Oh, for those of you that are watching me but not watching the game, it is 7-3. The Chiefs are up 7-3. Jets' last scoring drive stalled out. Our horrific offensive coordinator called a wide receiver screen on 3rd and long and gave up on the drive. We kicked the field goal and hit it. So it is 7-3. Whoa, Patrick Mahomes, dude. Oh, my God, and he was open. He overthrew Tyreek Hill. Whoa. That was a bomb. If he hits him, oh my goodness. Dude, they are, yeah, he knows it too. He like, man, I want that one back. I want that one back. He knows it. He knows it. Mark White says, Joe, question for you. Taking Lawrence out of the mix and we get the 2nd to 6th pick, what in your opinion do we do and what is our number one need? My opinion, we trade down. I've been talking about trading down for, I don't know, the last maybe 3-4 years, and people always call me stupid. Oh, my God. People always say that I'm stupid because I say, hey, we need to trade down. We need to trade down. And people call me stupid, and then they come back the next year, and they be like, Joe, you were right. We should have traded down. And here's why I say we should trade down. It's because we need so much on this team that just any way that we can accumulate picks and still address needs, right? Like, for instance, in this upcoming draft, supposedly there's a lot of wide receiver talent. They converted on oh, my God. It was a fake punt. It was a fake. And they converted. Oh, they caught us. They caught us with our pants down and our ass in the breeze. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, you see how okay, look at the Chiefs. This is 4th down, okay? This is 4th down, and the Chiefs are like, no, we're not going to let you, no, we're going to catch you sleeping. We're going to keep attacking. The Chiefs are a great team in this league. What are they, like 6-1? I think they've only lost 1 game this season. They're clearly going to be in the playoffs. They are playing to win. They literally are going for the jugular early. They want to put us away. Look at that touchdown right after it. Right after that. They are playing to win. He's in the stands. He said, I'm out of here. Gave us the peace sign. Are you serious? Bro, they are going for the jugular. We play so scared. They're not playing scared at all. Wow. Wow, man. Wow. It is insane. It is insane. And look at you. Just falling, stumbling over yourself. This secondary is a mess. This Jets secondary is a complete mess. Wow. If you're watching me, it is now 14-3 Chiefs. 14-3. It was a fake punt. They caught us sleeping. They converted, got a first down, immediately went to Tyreek Hill right after that score. 14-3, the Chiefs are up, and they are going for the jugular. They are not playing scared. Wow. This is insane. Wow. Oh, this is insane, man. Jeez Louise. I just, wow. This is what I'm talking, like, you have to score against the Chiefs. It's 3rd and 12. There's no reason for you to be playing for a field goal. You do whatever you can to finish that drive or take a shot to finish that drive with a score. You don't give up on 3rd and 12. That is the difference. Offensive mind, did you see that play? But Adam Gase and a brilliant offensive mind and our staff. Today, you know what we're seeing today? Outside of a difference in class and talent, right? Outside of a difference in talent, you know what we're seeing today? We're seeing the difference in coaching. That's what we're seeing today. Today is going to truly display how horrific we are, how bad our coaching is. That's what's being highlighted today. How piss poorly coached we are. And the difference in mindset about aggression and effectively trying to destroy a football team, game planning. That's what will be displayed today on all levels. That was insane. Did y'all see that swing? How quickly it happened? Like that. They caught us sleep and said, oh, they think we're going to punt? You're a dumbass. Let me go ahead and fake this one. The Jets are bozos. They're not going to do anything about it. Get out of here. They faked it. Oh, we got an easy conversion. That's nothing. Got a first down. I know they won't expect this either. We're going to go at Tyreek. This is an easy one. And they converted like it was no problem. Wow. This is insane. Jumpin' Joe, salute to you. Jumpin' Joe says they have no respect and no fear of us. You're damn right. They don't. Man. Tyreek Hill put 32 in a damn washing machine. Just rinsed him. Get your ass out of here. Look at that route. He spun him around. That's Ash. Oh, my God. It's insane. It's insane, I tell you. He took Ashton Davis and put him in a spin cycle. Oh, my God. Secondary's a mess. Brandon Jacko says, where's our offensive guru at? Spectating. That's a fact. Mark White says, Joe, sorry to say, but we don't have many groceries in our bag. We're going home hungry again. We're starving, Mark. We're starving. We're already starving, man. Come on. We're having sleep for dinner again. Just nothing. What are they doing? Come on, Sam. Okay, that's a nice catch there. That's a nice catch by Mims. That's a nice catch. It's good to see him. Man. It's insane. That was a really nice catch by Mims. I like this kid, man. He got his backside down, so that definitely is a catch. Oh, man. But to get back to you, Will, your question about Mark, your question about what I think we should do in the draft if we get the second pick in the draft. I think that we should trade down. Oh, that's another one. Okay, we got another one. I think that we should trade down. I tell people all the time we should trade down. And they laugh at me and they call me stupid until the next season, and then they see why I said we should trade down. We need to trade down. We need to gather as many picks as we can. I would trade down more than once. Because supposedly there's so much wide receiver talent and there's some good offensive linemen in this draft too. I think our number one priority for me is offensive line yet again. I would love to get an actual like real young right tackle or a young guard. I think Becton is solid, but I think as long as our offensive line looks the way it's been looking, we're going to have the same issues. I think wide receiver is right after that. And I mean, I would say it's like 1A, 1B. I'm not, if you think wide receiver is our number one need, I am not bashing you for that whatsoever. I hear you and I can, I'm right there with you as well. We don't have a number one. We don't have this. But football is played in the trenches. Okay. And one of the main reasons why we're so bad offensively is because we can't block simple stuff. When people run stunts, we can't block them. You know what everyone's game plan against the Jets is? Just blitz the crap out of them because they can't block it. So that's what people do. And so we got to find a way to get some linemen in here, some young talent that can grow and mature with Sam and move forward. We got to get our offensive line together. I know people want a pass rusher. I've heard about, and I get it. I completely get it. But we have dumped into the defense for so long and got nothing out of it. I'm over it. I'm over it, man. I am so over it. I really want to better our offense, and I'm big on trading down more than once and gathering picks for the current draft or even, hell, gathering picks for the next draft and bettering our team that way. I also am big on trading down, taking those picks and gathering talent from other teams, trading for players too during the draft. That's why I was so huge on getting Trent Williams. People laughed at me. Now, he's playing pretty solidly over there with the Niners. You ain't laughing no more, huh? So we got to find a way to shore up these holes in this team, and we got to do it. I understand people want to build through the draft, and I get that, and I have no issues with that. I want to do that as well. But damn, how much longer are we going to be losers? Like, you can't sit here and be garbage for the next 4 or 5 years. Like, come on, man. You've already wasted enough time of Sam Darnold's rookie year. You've already wasted that with Maccagnan and his nonsense. There's things you can do to really speed up the process. And that's why I think that trading down in this year's draft, especially if Trevor Lawrence comes out, is vital. It is vital. It is so vital. Man, it is vital. Come on, Sam. Oh, okay. And you know what? I'll say it right now because I want it. I think that Trevor Lawrence coming out can really help us turn this football team around. Even if he does not want to play for us at all, then just, that's okay. Because utilizing the picks, utilizing the move, the trade down to better this football team, dude, that could set us up for years to come. And I think that Trevor's a great player. I do. I think he's very talented. And let me tell you something. Trevor Lawrence in this same situation that Darnold's in, and I know people are going, well, we got a lot of cap. Yeah, but we're garbage. And players don't want to come here and they don't want to play here. And we'll have to overpay people. And that cap room is going to go real fast when nobody wants to come here, and you're going to have to drastically overpay them. We've been in these situations before in the past where we had $100 million and we had to wildly overpay people to come here, and that cap was getting eaten up by maybe 2-3 players, and they weren't even at impact positions sometimes. So you gotta put stuff up. You gotta put stuff away. And I think that trading second and 12. This guy is so garbage. I cannot stand Chris Herndon. I can't stand him. Another wide receiver screen. All right, well. Dude, they are sniffing out these screens. We got to go back to whatever it is. Come on. I'm going back to the Savages. Venom G says, yep, trade down and rebuild the O-line and wide receiver core. Exactly, Venom. That's my main focus. Because I don't give a damn what quarterback, even if y'all don't want Sam Darnold, which that's why my plan is so, it's almost fail-proof. Because guess what? If you take those picks and you better the offensive line, the wide receiver core, and you go get, some playmakers and stuff like that, tight end or what. I know people are big on this tight end, and I think that's great, but we shouldn't be drafting a tight end in the first round. We need to be talking about wide receivers, offensive linemen, number one, okay? That's what we should be talking about. Big box around wide receiver, offensive lineman. Like, that's what we should be talking about. Even if you do not believe in Sam Darnold, which is your business, whoever you want to come in at quarterback, whether, whatever quarterback you want to move on for Sam Darnold, they're going to need those weapons to get better. You can't switch out a quarterback and give him the same stuff that Darnold's got and be like, yeah, he's going to be fine. No, he won't. No, he won't. He'll suffer too. He'll suffer big time. Simply Awesome says, if I see one more screen pass, I'm going to rip my eyes out. Dude, I'm so tired of these damn screens. And what's crazy is the Chiefs see it. They sniffing it right out. They're right there. Like, Mark White says, you know what could happen? Adam Gase gives up play calling for the rest of the year. We still have a bad record. He turns around to Clueless Johnsons and says, it wasn't my fault. We didn't have enough. You know what? I could see that because the Johnsons are so idiotic. They're such bad owners. But, dude, you got to get rid of him. Like, there's just no way. You got to get rid of him. You got to get rid of that dude. Venom G says, we need a right guard and a right tackle and 2 more wide receivers. Yeah, I would say 3, to be honest. We need 3 more wide receivers. Mims is a good player, but at this point, it's only 2 games in. I don't know if he could be a number 1 or a number 2 or where he's going to be. But, so at this point, I'm not saying that Mims is bad. Everyone knows I love Mims. It's just, I always have somebody being like, well, Mims. Yes, I know that. But Mims has only played 2 games. So as far as in my mind, we still need a number 1, right? We still need a number 2. And I would like to get 1 more wide receiver to pair, not in the early rounds, maybe in the later rounds, to kind of pair with Mims as well, because maybe Mims ends up being our number 2 or our number 3. I'd like to see a 4th guy that'd be able, a speedster, a kind of Robbie Anderson-esque wide receiver, maybe in the later rounds, that we can use to really blow the top off the defense and give us that, immediate deep threat, so that we can, put 4 wide receivers out on the field at the exact same time. You get scorched if you fall asleep. Oh, Darnold with the empty backfield. We're going 5 wide. I am shocked. He had nowhere to go. Don't slam him. Oh, I thought they were going to slam him. I was about to say, that's a sack, man. That's a sack. There was nowhere to go with that ball. There was nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. It is what it is. Yeah. He had to run away from him because of pressure, and then, said and done. That's wrapped up right there. That's just wrapped up right there. Mac Levin says you have to outscore the other teams. It's a more offensive-oriented game now, O-line and receivers, because tight end sucks and Herndon sucks. Yeah, that's a fact. McGovern's down, yeah. McGovern went down. I expect this offensive line to kind of crumble. Christopher Cancel says the only way the Jets will win a Super Bowl is if Long Beach Joe and the anime girl coach the team. Listen. All right, so we hit a field goal. For those of you that are listening to me, now watching the game, the score is now 6-14, 6-14. The Chiefs are up. 6-14. The Chiefs are up still. We just hit a field goal on a drive. Sam Darnold was sacked on 3rd down, and that ended our drive. Mark White says, with all the 1-year contract, Joe's going to pick through teams' trash and try to rebuild them. Here's the problem with that idea. Picking through trash and trying to rebuild the line, and I know that's what Joe Douglas did this year. That's the same stuff that Mike McCagney used to do. That's the same. Remember when he was picking through trash? I forgot the name of the tackle that he picked up. It escapes me right now, but I'm sure some of y'all remember the name of the guy. He used to play for the Broncos. He hadn't been healthy in years. And we picked him up, and I remember I was screaming, this is not a good move because this guy has not been healthy in 4 years. He's not going to play a full season for us, and we're still going to need, help at offensive line. And sure enough, I want to say a couple games into the season, his shoulder got jacked up and he never played again. And we used just Spencer Long, all these guys that he had picked through that just didn't work out. We've got to do a better job of addressing our offensive line. And I think we do that with young talent. And the thing about offensive linemen too is that's really, really cool is that you don't always need to pick an offensive lineman in the first round for them to be good, right? Like often you can find a really good offensive lineman in third and fourth round. There are guys, in the league that are, Cody Whitehair, who I think was phenomenal. I was raving about that guy. That was the year we picked up Christian Hackenberg in the second round. I was raving about him being so good. And I was like, we have to target this guy and we got to get him if he's still there. And he was sitting there. The Bears took him in the second round. That dude was a Pro Bowler. He's a Pro Bowler. I think his first year he was a Pro Bowler. So you can get good offensive linemen in that second and third round and really better your offensive line. And I think a big thing for us, particularly in this year too, is getting those picks in the second round, like the top of that second round. If we could manage to trade down and get quite a bit of picks from that, that would better us so good. That would better this football team so good. We'd really be able to do some things. Man. So how are y'all feeling about this game so far? How are y'all feeling about this game? What are y'all thoughts? Because what are y'all thoughts about the play calling? Man. And are y'all surprised that Le'Veon hasn't just went ham? I mean, he's had some good runs, but he ain't went like, ham and cheese yet. Which I don't want to see. I don't want no problems with Le'Veon, you know what I'm saying? But he ain't went ham and cheese yet. We are now in the second quarter. Here we go. Chief offense is on the field. They got Bell lining up. Here we go. Bell dancing. Okay, we get a stop. That's a good tackle. That's a good stop right there. Mark White says the play calling sucks. Okay. Yeah. Look, I hear you. Man. It's insane. Completely insane. Come on. What? We gotta. That's got to be a sack or intentional grounding or something. No call? No call? Are you serious? Oh, I mean, there was. I don't know about that, man. And there was somebody in the area, but all right, they let it rock. But yeah, this team has got to get better. This team has got to do whatever it can to get better. And I know, people want the shiny new toy, but man. Rizzer, salute to you, my friend. What's going on with you? Rizzer says, hey, Joe, what's up? What's popping? Yo, what's going on with you, my man? It's good to see you in here. We just watching this Jets-Chiefs game. You know what I'm saying? Just talking about it, talking about the Jets right now, talking about the team. After this game as well, for all of you that are watching me, if this is your first time watching me, I will be doing a live radio show after the game. You can be able to call in. The number is 515-602-9639. Again, 515-602-9639. The lines are going to open up a little bit before the game is over. So you can call in, talk to me about the Jets. You know what I'm saying? No cursing, though. Don't curse on my show. Don't curse on my radio show, because I'll get you out of here faster than the Chiefs can score. So that's pretty damn fast. I'll get you up out of here. But I want to thank everybody that's watching me. If this is your first time watching me as well, or second or third time, or whatever time. That was a really nice catch by Williams right there. But it's good to see you in here, Rizard. What are your thoughts, man? What are your thoughts about this this Chiefs Jets game, man? How are you feeling? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Oh, come. Damn. But that was a good little move. Jordan Nash says, how come you don't like cursing, Joe? Well, first off, salute to you, Jordan. It's good to see you in here, my man. There's a lot of different people that listen to me. I have not just young people, but, different other, people that listen to me in professional settings. And, I like to be a professional when I do my radio show. So I don't curse on the radio. Now, if you guys, I'll let y'all go ham, not too ham in the chat. I'll ban you in the chat if you say certain things. I'll get you up out of here as soon as possible. But, if you want to curse in the chat and, we debate here, we argue, y'all the savages. We all family in here. So, of course we argue, we go back and forth. That was a catch and a run by Le'Veon Bell. So we get at each other. Everybody's, we got different opinions and stuff like that going back and forth. No problem with it whatsoever. Y'all want to curse a little bit in the chat? Go ahead. Feel free. You know what I mean? But yeah, cursing on the show, not having it. Not having it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like to go too ham right there. So that's why I don't like it, And if you do, I'm sorry. I gotta let you go. I gotta get you up out of here. You know what I'm saying? But I respect and I love everybody, and I appreciate everybody calling into the show, and I love talking to everybody. You know what I'm saying? But don't call in cursing. Too many bad words get you up out of here. Oh, that was a good stop. That's a good stop right there. That is such a good stop. Man. Franklin Myers coming in, making plays, bro. Excuse me. Jerry Johnson, salute to you, Jerry. Good to see you in here, my friend. It's good to see you, man. Salute to you. Welcome to the stream today, my man. How are you feeling about this game so far? What are your thoughts on it? Mark White, play calling is what it is. Trevor Lawrence will give us a QB that can run when open line collapses and nobody is open. Yeah, no. Here's the thing, Mark. I understand that. I hear what you're saying, but listen, Trevor Lawrence is an athletic guy. He can run, so can Sam Darnold. But when you get into this league in the NFL, you're not just going to be running away from guys like you did in college. That's not happening. Sam Darnold can move too. He can run as well. But he's not. He can't just take off running. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. Like when the line collapses here, it literally how many times have we watched a game this year where the line literally just completely imploded and it just fell on top of him? Who was that? It was that in the Bills game. Oh my goodness. I forgot what player that was in the Bills game that literally jumped out. He jumped over the line and grabbed Sam Darnold. And we were like, what the hell? The whole line just collapsed. It just collapses on him. You know what I'm saying? Jerry Johnson says, out of network, can't see it. Might not be a bad thing. Yo, Jerry, hey, man, listen. Jerry, only thing you ain't seeing is that, the Chiefs is moving. Rizar said, all right, cool, I'm subbing, bro. I am barely getting into football. Didn't understand why people liked it, but damn, this sport is so cool to watch and so much different players you can watch. Yo, salute to you, man. Yeah, salute to you. And thank you for subbing, man. I truly appreciate it. Thank you for watching. I try to stream, we try to stream the games when I can because, I'm a professional working man like everybody else is, But, yeah, it is a really cool game. It's a really cool game, Riz. And I did not necessarily grow up in my earlier years being a big football fan. But, I was young when I became a football fan. I'm really young. But once I, found the Jets and, watching the Monday Night Miracle, I followed the Jets. I literally fell in love with football, through the New York Jets. It's been rough, man. This team sucks. This team. There's been some years when we've been, there was 2 years with Rex where we were like, man, this is, and then it was right back in the dumpster, baby. Right back in the dumpster, baby. So, but yeah, good to see you in here, Riz, man. Thank you for subbing, man. Please continue, join us when we live stream and, all this stuff. I love going back and forth with people, so it's good to see you becoming a big football fan. Are you a Jets fan? Are you a big Jets fan, Riz? Or let me know. Because I also have fans of other teams that join my live streams too. So let me know. Are you a big Jets fan? Are you a Chiefs fan? Have you picked a team yet? If you haven't picked a team, listen, we bleed green over here. We keep the green on our mind. Maybe you want to pick up, a Darnold jersey. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying, the cool kids is doing it. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. The real cool kids is doing it. That's a good catch right there. That's a good throw and catch. That's a good throw and catch. That's a first down. Christopher Cancel. And salute to everybody again that's watching me, no matter where you're watching me from. I truly appreciate it. If you hit exclamation point links in the chat, that'll bring up the The links to all of my YouTube channels, all across my social media as well. Please follow me all across my social media and my YouTube channel, other channels I've created for other content. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, let's go. Big runs. Big runs. Can I ask y'all a question? Why the hell are we not using Perine more? Why is everything gore? Why are we not putting the ball in the hands of this young back? Come on, man. What we need to start doing is we need to start doing some hurry up. That's what we need to start doing. Let's get some up tempo. Let's get it going. 14-6, we still in this game. We're not getting blown away. Not getting blown away. So, let's keep it pushing. We've got to stop defensively. That was huge. I thought that was a first. They didn't give him a first. That was a bad spot. Okay, run play got the first. Let's go. Christopher Cancel says, do you think it's worth Trevor Lawrence entering a draft than finish his education at Clemson? What do you think of? He's going to come out. I personally believe he's going to come out. He's already declared from what I know. So, the only thing he can do is say, I don't want to play for the Jets and I'm just going to go back to school and get my education and enter the draft next year, which is his business. But other than that, or just tell us flat out he don't want us playing. You know what I'm saying? Sam Darnold scrambling on the outside. Let's go, Sam. Get out of bounds. Do not let him hit you, bro. Thank you, Sam. Sam moving the ball. Sam's moving the ball late. You know what I'm saying? Sam's moving the ball, baby. Look at that. Fake toss. Nowhere to go with anybody else. Look at him moving. He didn't let, don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Will Kohler says, you don't want your quarterback running too much. Yeah, you don't. It is horrific. So, yeah, Sam, that was a good move by him right there. Another stretch play out the old playbook. Another stretch. Jerry Johnson says, how is Bell looking? Jerry, to be honest with you, he's had some solid runs, but he ain't really carved us up yet. You know what I mean? I'm thinking maybe they'll implement him more into the game plan in the second half. Right now, we're really getting scorched by Tyreek Hill. Man, he had a big catch earlier. They targeted him on a couple deep shots. And they hit one early where he literally spun Ashton Davis completely around. I mean, it was crazy. But, yeah. But, we're still fighting. And we in it. You know what I'm saying? We in it. 6-14, we in it. It's the second quarter. We're not getting blown away. You know what I'm saying? So, Jerry, Bell, we'll see what he does in the second half. We'll see. Will Kohler says, I can't wait to see Cameron Clark play next to Becton. Rudy says, don't torture Riz. Let him be a fan of a functional franchise. And, he can pick, respectfully, he can pick, who he like. You know what I mean? So, So, he can pick who he likes, but I'm just saying, Riz, listen, my man, maybe you want to put on a green, a green hat, maybe you want to put on a green and white jersey. That's all I'm saying. We got black jerseys too, Riz. You know what I'm saying? We got those too. We got all green jerseys. You know what I mean? Maybe you want to come to MetLife once or twice. Not saying that you have to be a Jets fan or nothing like that. Absolutely not. There's a lot of teams you can pick from. There's a lot of good teams you can pick from. Let me tell you. Oh, Perine, come on. That was such a struggle for a first right there. He didn't get nothing. We get stopped. It's third and... Yeah, are y'all going for this? It's 4th and 1. Would y'all go for it? Right now, give me your answers. Yes or no? Yes or no? Would y'all do this? Okay, we running the ball. Let's go. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. First down. You see what I'm saying? You got to play to win. Rudy says, yes, he would have went for it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Mark White says, nice. Hey, Joe, you calling the plays today? Things are working. No, I'm not calling them. I wish I was. I wish I was, though. I tell you that right now. I wish I was calling the plays. Because, let me tell you. That you see what I'm saying? He's clearly Loggins is like, listen, we can't just sit back. This team is not playing with us. We need to stay in this football game. Now he's trying to play to win. Okay, that was a good move right there. That was a good move right there. That was a good move right there. Let's go. Man. Man, this, you know what I'm saying? Now we're moving. We're keeping things going. We're keeping drives alive. Let's go. Let's not die. Okay, another first down. Let's rock. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We're not giving up. We're not stopping. We're not. We're going to keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the ball moving. Let's rock. You know, let's not give up. Let's not give up. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot going on. We got to keep fighting. The Chiefs are too good for us to like give up on drives or do anything. That's pretty. He's got to get away from these damn stretch plays. They know that that's coming. Let's do something else. Come on, Loggins. Don't stall the drive now. Come on now. We got to keep moving. We got to keep going. We got to keep pushing. You don't get stagnant. Don't give up drives. Don't give up on, let's push. Let's push. Let's keep it moving. Don't, 2nd and 9. Let's make a move here. Oh, that was almost an interception right there. That was close. Riz says, what number are they on the field? They're, I think they're on the 40. I think they're on the Chiefs 40 right now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Or actually, it might be on the 30. I think they are. Yeah, they're on the 30. Close to the 30. Yeah, they're pretty much on the 30. Okay. Jared Johnson says, is Daryl Loggins calling the plays? Yeah, he's calling the plays. He has really up and down moments. I felt like that sequence of play calling, I didn't like that. I didn't like that stretch play. I didn't like that other thing. I don't understand why we're so good moving the ball down the field, and then he just goes into this damn shell. Another field goal hit by our kicker. Those of you that are watching me, if you're not watching the game, it is now 9-14. 9-14. Chiefs are still up. We stalled again. And we kicked another field goal, so it's 9-14. Did y'all like that sequence of play calling? I didn't like that at all. I did not like that. I didn't like that. I didn't like that stretch play yet again. I didn't like that other call. I just don't understand why I don't understand why can't we get in a shotgun or something else and attack? Oh, man. I'll be eating a donut today too as well, folks. So if you see me eating a donut, just y'all want a donut? Y'all want a donut here? Y'all want some? Here. Don't eat it all. I didn't like that. I didn't like that play calling at all. I didn't like that sequence whatsoever. I didn't like that sequence. I didn't like it. I did not like it. I did not like it. It was like, when we get down there, take a shot, dude. You just saw the Chiefs. Like, they took a shot. Take a shot at the end zone. God damn, I'm trying not to slam something. Oh, my Lord, man. It's infuriating because we see that the Chiefs are moving the ball. We see that the Chiefs, when they get a chance, they're taking shots at the end zone. And we're not doing that. And I don't understand why. I don't get it. I don't understand this. Man. And you're not going to win games like that. Like you're not going to beat the Chiefs like that. I don't understand it. What are you like? Will Kohler in the chat says he goes conservative. Exactly. I don't understand. Why are you getting conservative at that point? You should still be trying to just swing. If you don't know how to fight, okay, yeah, whatever. Just swing. You're going to hit something. Damn, at least hit, try to do something. Hit him in his ankles or something. Damn, at least say, I hit your big toe. I hit you in your toes. Like something. It's like, damn, we get down and you just curl up into a ball. Oh, man, it's so frustrating. Good God, man. Rudy says Gaze or Loggins is a loser. Christopher Cancel says, who's getting the ball in the second half? I believe we get the ball in the second half because we kicked off to them. Billy Dog says, we didn't even try for the end zone on that drive. Exactly, Billy. I don't get it, bro. Like, oh, man, this is so freaking frustrating, man. It is so frustrating to watch this. What are y'all doing? What are you doing and why are you doing it? Oh, my God. I just don't understand this. I just don't get it. What are you doing? And why are you doing it? Golly, man. That sequence made me so mad because it's just like, you're not even like, you get down there after that and you're not even trying. And that's a flag? On us, on Father Kasi, come on. The last thing you need right now is a flag. That's the last thing you need. Oh, man. That's the last damn thing you need right now. Mahomes just coming down, firing too. Travis Kelce breaks a tackle. You know what? You know when he's going to figure out that he shouldn't be conservative like that? When we're down by 30. That's when Loggins is going to be, oh, wow, I better. No, do it now. Do it now. Get up, get ready, throw everything at him now. They don't play with a sense of urgency. They don't call the game with a sense of urgency. It's insane, man. God, Oh, my God, man. Geyser says, Joe, what up? Geyser, salute to you, my man, and welcome to the stream, man. You know what, Geyser? This team is ridiculous. These coaches are ridiculous, Geyser. I just cannot believe that we do so many stupid things. It's unreal, man. It is unreal how stupid you are playing the best offense in the league. Right? I don't know what the numbers are, the stats. I'm talking weapons. Like this to me is the best offense in the league. You are playing the best offense in the league, and you're trying to go to sleep at the 30. You think it's okay to not, take shots at the end zone when you get into the red zone? How stupid are you? Logins? You gotta be kidding me, man. But salute to you guys, and man, welcome to the stream. What are your thoughts on this game? This coaching staff is trash. I'm trying not to go on a rant, but golly, I've never seen something so dumb in my life. What are you playing so conservative for? You should be hungry for a win. You should be starving. What are you so scared of? You have nothing to lose. You have nothing to lose. You are 0-7 in the cellar of the AFC East. In the cellar of the AFC, period. You're in the cellar of the league. People are saying that you may go 0-16 and you're getting conservative at the 30. You're getting conservative in the red zone. You're killing drives and calling wide receiver screens on 3rd and 12. Why? I can't wait. I cannot wait till they clear. I can't wait till they clear the staff out. If I owned the Jets, I would fire all of them by text message. All of them. All of them. Just one text. One. You're fired in all capitals with one exclamation point. This is insane. Venom G says penalties again. Exactly. And then you get a penalty. Fotokasi, another one. Will Kohler says, why do we draft Mims again? I don't know, Will. I don't know why we draft him. We barely use the guy. Now he's out here. It's like, dude, get something to get the ball in the hands of this dude. This is insane. It's so insane. Roach, salute to you, man. Welcome to the stream, Roach. Good God, man. I've never seen a team with so little to lose be coached so scared. You get into the red zone and you just like a damn coward. You just cower. Especially when you get a stop. You just got to stop. Franklin Myers just made a play. It's 6-14. You just took the Chiefs offense off the field. And you just like, oh, well, you know. These dudes are ridiculous. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God, man. It just blows my mind how stupid we're playing. Venom G says, yes, break out everything now. Don't wait until we down. Yeah, exactly. Dude, Mahomes is they just slicing us up, man. They're just slicing us up. Tyler Garcia, salute to you, man. Tyler says, just let it out, Joe. I am, dude, because that pisses me off so much. That pisses me off so much. You're a starving man. You're starving. You should be trying to hunt and find food anywhere that you could. Anywhere that you can. You shouldn't be turning your nose up at anything. You haven't eaten in weeks. Dude. Oh, my God. McDonald Trump, salute to you. Welcome to the stream, McDonald. D. Giuliani, salute to you. This is just, it's so freaking insane, man. This coaching is horrific. It's freaking horrific. He threw that underhand. Bro, he threw that underhand to Travis. Touchdown. Chiefs touchdown. Just made it look too easy. He made it look too damn easy. Travis Kelce, touchdown. That was some backyard playground football stuff right there. I'll just draw this up. This is offensive genius. Do you see what the Chiefs are doing? We're just ho-hum. Oh, well, we're just going to go on down. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, we're going to score. Okay, we'll score again. All right, well, yeah, we'll make this call. Oh, you think we're going to punt? You're an idiot. All right, well, now we're going to take a shot with Tyreek Hill. Oh, yeah, well. Oh, touchdown. Oh, another one. No big deal. We're going to keep going. We're going to blow you out. Yeah. Ho-hum. Yeah. This damn team is a joke, man. Underhanded. Here you go. It's insane to me. And look what happened. When you play like that, you play scared, what did they do? They came right back and put up another 7 on you. That's 3. That's 3 touchdowns. And you kicked 3 field goals. That's how you lost to the Bills. That's exactly how you lost to the Bills. Not being able to put the ball in the end zone. That's exactly how you just lost to a team that kicked nothing but field goals. You would think that we would learn from last week and go, listen, we got to put the ball in the end zone at all cost. And what we do? What we always do. The same goddamn thing. Nothing. Be losers. I cannot stand a coach that coaches so cowardly and Gaze and Loggins. They are the top tier of garbage ass coaches that coach so scared. They both coach so scared. It's insane. It's insane. I don't know why they're scared. I'm scared watching them. I thought today was Halloween. This offense is horrific. It's the scariest thing I've ever seen. You get in the red zone. Damn, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Just every damn movie, every horror movie with the Jets ends the same way. Field goal. If that. I'm so tired. I cannot believe that you come into a game against the Chiefs and you have a chance to put yourself in a position to be in the driver's seat of the game and you just settle. And your play calling is screaming, I'm settling. Mac Levin says, one group text, pack up, you're fired. Exactly. Just one text. I wouldn't even call them. I would not call them. We would not have a meeting. If I was the owner of the New York Jets, I would fire them through text. Through text message. One big group text, and I wouldn't even send it from my phone. I would have somebody that I found just walking around outside the facility send it. You're not worth me texting from my phone. I'm firing you from this guy's phone. You're all fired. Get out. You're done. It's insane. I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of losing. I'm tired of this. And you know what? It's even worse is we all know that our offense is not equipped. So we're not a team that's equipped to play from behind. We're not equipped to do that. When we get down, it's a struggle and a half. It's 3 struggles to try to get back. We don't have weapons like that. So you got to take every single chance that you can to stay in the lead. Oh, my God. Shaq, salute to you. Welcome to the stream. Again, I will be having a live radio show after the stream. A live radio show to talk about the horrific play calling in this football game and how garbage our coaches are. We'll also be covering, everything else that happened in this game against the Chiefs. Oh, come on. Try to get into Chris Herndon. That guy, a fraud. I can't. I'm done. I gotta let that go. Because, we definitely gonna talk about that during the show. Damn, he hit Sam. Like, I can't stand it, man. I cannot stand coaches that coach so cowardly, and I can't stand it. It's insane. So insane. You get back to the Savages. So tired of losing like that. Look, Sam running again. Please get down before, thank you. Something happens, man. "41 seconds. If you're listening to me but you're not watching the game, it is 9-21. 9-21. The Chiefs are up. They scored a touchdown on some stuff that they did early. It was too damn easy. 3rd and 4. Now you want to take the deep shot? Well, I'll be damned. He overthrew him. Come on, Sam. Come on, Sam. Now he want to take the deep shot. Jeff Smith had a step, too. He might have had a step on him. 4th and 4. My God, man. P, salute to you, P. P says the Jets suck. You're right, P. Jets are trash. Randy Revert, salute to you, Randy. Randy says, why are we not just airing it out? We already suck. Put the ball in Darnold's hands and let's see what he has. Air it out and push the offense. Why not? Randy, I don't know. I don't think anybody knows. I don't get it. I cannot stand this. Marcus Stokes says, salute to you again, Marcus. Marcus says, no mental toughness. You speaking facts. Bruh, yo, salute to you, bruh, in the chat. It's good to see you. Good to see you in here. I cannot believe that you play so scared against the Chiefs. So insane to me. Like, that's a good catch and a good first down. Come on, get to the line. Cornstool, yo, salute to you, Cornstool. Welcome to the stream. Cornstool says, what's the matter, Joe? You seem down in the dumps this week. Because I'm down in the dumps with the damn Jets. They're in the dumps too. Jets are a damn dumpster fire. I'm tired of being coached so scared. I'm tired of being coached by cowards. Tired of it. That was a good first down play. Get some points for the half, hopefully. I don't want to jinx this. We'll see what he does. Did he block that? Are you serious? Oh my God. Bruh. Oh man. Just whatever, dude. Whatever, man. Whatever. That's why you don't settle for field goals. That's why you attack. He blocks it. Now you go into the half 9-21. Oh, man. This team is... This team is, man. Billy Dog says you jinxed it, Joe. Oh my god. No. Loggins jinxed it with that garbage ass play calling. Shaq says that's the best pocket I've seen Sam have. On that one throw, yeah. Oh man. Man. Oh my goodness, man. Goodness gracious. Quincy, yo, salute to you, Quincy. Quincy says checking in. It's good to see you in here, man. Odin, it's good to see you in here as well. This team is a meme. Odin says this team is a meme. Oh man. This team is this, you know, I don't understand the mentality. I don't understand the thought process. I don't understand it. I don't get it. What are you so afraid? What are you so afraid of? What are you scared of? You're playing the best offense in the league. You should literally be like, I don't care what happens. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm about to go mad scientist. I'm bombing. I'm taking shots. I'm not playing conservative. I'm just not going to do it. You can't play conservative. There are better teams in this league that don't play conservative against the Chiefs. The Ravens don't play conservative against the Chiefs. I've seen them play the Steelers before. Nobody plays conservative against the Chiefs except for us. Everybody else better than us even realizes, listen, we got this juggernaut and we got this genius Andy Reid coming in here. We'll do whatever it takes. You know what we're doing? We'll do just enough. We'll do just enough. Just don't punch me in the face now. I don't want any problems. I'm just trying to get by. You deserve to lose. Because we play like losers. We're coached like losers. It's insane. Completely insane. It's so insane. Will Kohler says now they're going to blitz us the rest of the second half. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. It's insane. I've just never seen such cowardness. Never seen it. No offensive geniuses, no offensive masterminds in the league. Sean McVay, Andy Reid, Sean Payton, Doug Peterson. Just, you can keep going on with the list of names. No one is coached more scared than us. No offensive mind coaches as scared as our brilliant offensive minds do. Nobody does. It's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. Never seen a team coach so scared. What are you so afraid of? What? I just don't get it. Like, what are you afraid of? Are you afraid that if you take a shot, well, we might lose? You're going to lose anyway. This team is the worst. It's the worst. It's the damn worst. The worst, man. Complete worst. Complete worst. This team sucks, man. I can't believe that we are coached so piss poorly. It's insane. It's just insane. He spun around and got a TD. It just I'm so frustrated. That's just scary. Just playing scary. Cowardly. Billy Dog says, I think the Jets are afraid of being successful. That would explain some things. That would explain some things, you know? Because they damn sure do everything they can to stay away from being successful. I'll tell you that. Maybe that is a phobia that we have, a fear of success. You might be onto something. That would explain a lot of situations that we're in. I would explain some stuff. Now, Billy, you might be onto something. All right. Todd, still your salute to you, Todd. Todd said, just got here, been busy. What's the score? 21-9 going into the half. The Jets have been, whoa. Jets had chances in this football game to really, take advantage of things, and as usual in Jet fashion, just playing ultra conservative against the Chiefs once they got into the red zone, not taking red zone shots when they should have. Like, it's unbelievable, Todd. But yeah, it's 21-9, and they blocked the field goal of ours before the half. Ralph, so salute to you, Ralph. Ralph says, I can't believe Gaze is still coaching. Honestly, our ownership is so bad. Our leadership on this franchise is so bad. We're so stupid. It's a sad state. It's a sad state, man. It's a sad state. Cornstool says, Joe, will the Jets get a chance this year at playing the second worst team in the league? Keeping my fingers crossed. We'll see, man. We'll see. I know a lot of people are, and I mean a lot of fans that are talking about how the Jets are the worst team in the league and they're going to go 0-16. I even know I've had some Patriot fans hit me up and say, yeah, we're bad, but you guys are even worse. You won't beat us this year either. Damn. First off, I don't even like y'all like that. You know what I'm saying? I respect the Patriots and I respect the fan base. I enjoy talking to y'all, but damn, you gotta come at me like that. I ain't do nothing to y'all. I don't like the Patriots like that, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't like them. Division rival. Can't stand you. Jerry Johnson says, any more trades before the deadline? I don't know. I can't see us really making any other trades. I know that Quentin Williams was a really hot topic, possibly being traded. But once they put the kibosh to that, and I think part of that was they weren't going to get the value back that they hoped. That's what I think it was. Teams was calling, but they're not willing to give you the value back they hope because they wouldn't have shopped him. They've been trying to shop him for at least 2 years. You're just not going to get the value back. You're just not. No team's going to give up what we, what we gave up just to get him. Like, we had the third, I think he was pick number 3 or something like that. Number 3 or number 4, something like that. He was top 5. I remember that. So no team's going to give up like any value close to that to take him on. And I think that was big and why people was like, oh, well, we're going to end up keeping him. I think Crowder, people were talking about Crowder being moved as well, but his contract, like, I don't think people would take him. And then also, I don't think people are willing to give up the capital that we want back. So I don't think there's going to be trades, but we'll definitely talk about that tonight on the radio show. Again, if this is your first time watching me, I truly appreciate you watching me no matter where you're watching me from. I stream on multiple platforms. So, exclamation point links in the chat will bring up my link tree. It has a link to all of my YouTube channels, all of my social media, all of the content. So, please follow me across my social media channels. Please follow me across all of my YouTube pages as well to be involved with all the content that I post. I greatly appreciate it. There's other stuff down there as well. My Blog Talk Radio, iTunes is in that link. The radio show that I do here is also technically a podcast, so it's up there. So, please follow me on iTunes. You subscribe to that page. You'll listen to the show. And again, for those of you, if this is your first time watching me as well, I do a live radio show as well on this stream right after the game. The number to the live radio show, because I do take call-ins, is 515-602-9639. Please, call in. And there's no cursing on my show, so do not call into my show cursing, or I'll get you out of here faster than Daryl Loggins can kill a red zone drive. That's pretty damn fast. And hit that like button no matter where you're at. If you're on YouTube, if you are on, I know I'm on like Periscope, I'm on a couple other different places. Please hit that, that like button no matter where you are. If you're on YouTube, hit that like button for me. Really helps, helps the stream out. So thank you for doing that. Will, salute to you. I always gotta, thank you for reminding me. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, everybody, please. I greatly appreciate that. Oh man, this team is so. What are y'all thinking about this second half, man? What do you think? What kind of adjustments do you think the Jets need to make? I want to hear from y'all, man. And again, I want to thank everybody for watching me, no matter where you're watching me at, man. I'm so tired of this team. This team just drives you crazy, man. Jerry Johnson in the chat says, I hear the Cowboys are in the hunt for Trevor. Well, I hope they, let me tell you, if we have the top pick, I hope they are. I hope there's a lot of teams in the hunt for Trevor, because I would love to take that capital. I sure would. I would love to take that capital. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'd love to. Man. Will Kohler says salute to you, Joe. Thank you so much, Will. Salute to you, man. Yeah. You're a good dude. Todd Steele says, Crowder had 400-yard games this year. The kind of production he was given before the injury is valued at a high second. Yeah, you're not going to get no high second round pick for a Crowder. That's not happening. That's not happening. I like Crowder, but you're not getting no high second round pick. You also got to look at his contract. He's a slot wide receiver. You're not getting that for Crowder. You're not getting that. You're not getting no high second round. The best you could hope is a third rounder, maybe a mid to high third rounder. Oh my goodness, they're coming out chucking the football. Okay, finally, they're trying to throw the ball down. He didn't get the catch though, but he put it on him too. Mims, that was a drop by Mims. That's a drop. Sam put it right on him. Man. Venom G says they have to fire the coaches. That's the adjustment. Will Kohler says you have to go deep, yeah. Billy Dog says I feel the Jets are still in the game. We just need to get some turnovers and TDs. Yeah. Yeah, we do. We really, really do. Man. It is tough being a fan of this team, man. It is tough. Leon says if this team can get Gaze and logins on a plane and out of the U.S. and leave the stadium, I think we have a chance. Oh, my goodness. Sam Darnold dropping back, throwing the ball. Kind of into it dangerous. That's a drop. It is now 4th and 4. That sequence was fast. Wow. 4th and 4. Done. Wow, wow, wow. Whew. Man. That was a quick drive ended. We got a flag. Let's see what we can get out of this. We got a flag. For those of you that are watching me, if you're just listening to me but you're not watching the game, it is 21-9 Jets. 21-9 Jets just opened the second half. So I think it's 13 minutes and 55 seconds now in the third quarter. Whew. Man. This is insane. Mark White says we need better pass protection and better plays called as soon as we get close to the end zone. That's a fact. Man. Man. It's insane, man. Oh, man. So insane. The thing that kills me is is we have, when you're a team that's not talented and you don't have certain things, right? When you get a chance, you got to do whatever you can to take advantage of certain positions, right? You have to, take advantage of every single moment, right? I know there's a lot of coaches in the league that do this, like Belichick, Andy Reid, the Ravens coach, even the Steelers coach at times. Those crucial moments where you make a mistake or you end a drive and they get the ball back, and they just find a way to make you pay for that. And those are really talented teams. Now, when you're untalented, it is even more important for you to take advantage of those moments where if you can get a stop or you get a turnover or, you have a drive that's cooking, that you finish in the end zone, that you finish with a 6, that you finish with a TD. It's so important that you make that team pay for that. And we don't do that. Nope. We do not. Oh, man. Let me tell you. Huh. Jumpin' Joe said that was on the defense. What are they discussing? Yeah. Mark White says, just like Joe said earlier, cap money goes fast and we will have a lot of new additions to pay next season. Yeah. And you know what a lot of people aren't talking about either? We have a lot of 1-year deals on this football team that a lot of people think are I don't know if some fans have lost sight or even care anymore at this point because, the team is playing so badly. But for instance, Pierre Desir, who's trash, but still Pierre Desir, Perryman, Jordan Jenkins, who's another? Dotson. Well, he opted out, so I don't know how his deal's going to work, but he's a 1-year deal. Who else is a 1 year? There's a couple other guys that are 1-year deals here. And they're not going to be here. Now, even, some of those players aren't good, but they're out there, right? They're bodies. Well, we're gonna have to find like new bodies to put in play. Those are gonna be gigantic holes because nobody's gonna be there. And as much as I like Bless, I think he's okay. I don't think Bless is the number one. You know, I don't know. You know, what are y'all thoughts about Bless? Because I think Bless is okay, but I don't think he's a number one. I know a lot of people that don't even think he's a number two. There's a lot of people I've talked to that are just like, he's not really that good, but he's just good because he's here on this team that's real bad. So, but I think he's I think he's decent. Shaq says this team is bad, Joe. Shaq, you talking facts, man. You talking facts. This team is a mess, man. It's a complete mess. I've never seen. Well, everything just looks so smooth and easy for Patrick Mahomes, don't it? Just, oh yeah, I'll just get outside here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'll just go. No. Christopher says, do you have any who are Jets fans? Christopher, no, I'm the only Jets fan. I'm the only Jets fan in my family. I wouldn't let anyone else in my family be a Jets fan. It's just not. It's too much. It's too, I mean, no, but honestly, it'd be cool. But I really don't. I mean, I grew up on the West Coast, so there's not a lot of Jets fans out here, period. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. I'll run into, a Jets fan here and there when they're usually from the East Coast. And I think I have one friend that's from the West Coast growing up that was a Jets fan. And we were the only people in like miles that were like Jets fans. Yeah, so it was crazy. But as I grew up, though, even in Long Beach, there's places where you can go where there is more Jets fans that came eventually, around the city. There's a bar, well, there used to be, a place where people would hang out and watch games together. And it was called, what was it? The Green Dog, I think it was, or something like that. Like the Green something. And it was full of Jets fans. I'll never forget. I went one time and, I had my Jets stuff on, not thinking anything, and it was full of Jets fans. Hey, everybody was like, whoa, this is insane. Felt good. But, it's crazy. Jerry Johnson says the reason we trade back and get picks for it. Yeah, well, yeah, you gotta get picked. Like, to me, it's so vital, and I understand people love Trevor Lawrence. I get it, dude. I think he's good. I think he's a good player. But man, let me tell you, this team would be so much better if we found 2 wide receivers, a right tackle, a right guard. If we found, a pass rusher and a corner. God, jeez, man. Just that alone. Think about we don't have to have like the greatest guys in the league, but good players, right? Like above average guy. This team would be different. We'd be way more competitive than we are, Oh, man. Man. Todd Steele said, I would do this. If I was a GM, every contract going forward would be performance-based. You want big money, all you got to do is earn it. You don't earn it. If you don't, ride the pine and be broke. I hear you, Todd, but here's the deal. You can demand stuff like that when you're like a winning organization because players don't mind, most players. There are some players out there that just want cash, which is understandable. But there's a lot of players out there that say, hey, I want to go to a place where I can, get a ring. I want to win. I want to reach the heights of the sport. And so when you're as bad as we are, you can't be looking at people being like, hey, this is going to be performance based. They'll be like, okay, I'll go perform somewhere else. You can keep being trash. Like, you have to pay players to come in here. I mean, look at the guy. Hell, we just talked about our right tackle, George Fant. I didn't like Fant the signing at all. But look what we paid him. We paid him like he's a starting right tackle in this league. He is not. He's a swing right tackle. Look how much we had to pay him to get him to come here, though. And that's where I think, Joe Douglas's philosophy, where you kind of see it, like he didn't pay any guys this season, and we had cap money, but he didn't pay anybody really big money to come in here. I want to see if that continues to hold true coming this offseason. Is he going to, write that check? And I'm not asking him to spend wildly like Maccagnan used to do, but Maccagnan was doing that stuff because he was such a bad drafter that he had to use free agency to try to secure the football team some way with talent, because he was horrific in the draft. When I tell you bad, he was bad. And you want to talk about scared? His best player available, I hated that strategy, and I talked about why I hated that strategy. People call me stupid for that too. But I talked about best player available does not work well when you're a team that's trying to rebuild, because the best player can end up being a player at a non-impact position, right? If you're trying to rebuild a team, you should not be drafting no interior defensive lineman in the first round. That's stupid. That's stupid. Right? You should not be drafting interior defensive linemen in the first round if you're a rebuilding team, right? Like at that time, we were still looking for a quarterback. Like, we were still trying to. Well, no, we were rebuilding before Sam, but so we were still looking for quarterbacks. Like we were looking for certain things. It's like you need to draft offensive linemen. You need to set the table. I always said if you want a quarterback, you got to set the table so that he can eat. That's why we've had the issues that we've had with Sam Darnold. This offensive line should have already been built. Get rid of the ball. Oh, he taking off. He trying to get that first. I feel you. Good movement. Getting out the pocket. Got away from the defender. And that's why we having the issues we have with our offensive line. Because if Mike Maccagnan would have built the offensive line correctly through the draft like he should have, right, we'd be better off. But because he was doing some of the dumbest things I've ever seen, Darren Lee in the first, all these guys, like, what are you doing? Like, we were bad. And the same exact issues that we have now, lack of playmaking weapons, lack of protection, all this, we had those same issues with Mike Maccagnan while he was here, pretty much the entire time. The entire time. Outside of those years, that 1 year with Fitz, and he got a lot of those guys through free agency too. Damn, Sam getting away, get off. That's a good throw and catch right there outside the pocket to Berrios. Trying to move the chains. 4th and 3, we went for it. Whew, man. Oh, he dropped it? Oh my God. I'm like, damn, well, off the field again. Well, the first vision, they looked like he caught it. Oh my God. It's insane, man. Venom G says the Jets always drafted bad. Even, Tannenbaum was. The big thing about Tannenbaum was he used to trade away a lot of picks. That was insane. But we really cannot keep a drive like going today at all. The second half has not been very good for us either. Man. Jerry Johnson says, so what do we think of Joe's draft class? Or can we not truly evaluate yet? I don't think you can evaluate that yet. Really, I don't. Even though people love Becton, I do too. I think Becton's a good player. I think you really don't see the fruits until that second or third year. We at least got to get him. Because it's tough because Mims didn't play much. Mims didn't play much. What is it, 2 games, so far with this, counting this game as a second game. Bro, they are just trying to launch the football down the field. They are not playing. The Chiefs are going for the jugular every time. Every time. They testing us every time, man. Roach says Berrios should have caught that. Yeah, he should have. From the one view, it looked like he did catch it. So I was like, oh, okay, we got to move that tonight. And then they showed it again, and it was like, no. Just drop that. That's like 2 or 3 drops on a day from what I remember. I know Mims had a drop earlier. Barrios had a drop. Herndon, I think Herndon might have a drop today. I'm not sure. Man, there's a lot. There's a lot of. Man, this team is a mess, man. This team is a mess. This team is a mess, man. Roach says, I changed my mind now. Sammy should request for a trade. Man. Bro, it's 3rd and 14. They lined up in the shotgun. And he's launching the football downfield and they just converted. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. 3rd and 14, look what they do. If that was us and it was 3rd and 14, we would have lined up for a damn wide receiver screen. Look at this. This is the difference. The lack of aggression, they don't fear us. They're not scared, nothing. They don't care. They're going to keep going for the jugular. Patrick Mahomes gets it out. You know Bell pushing. I wish he would have kept that in bounds. It looked like he might have. Man. He had a big catch. Let me tell you something, man. Excuse me. This team is something else, man. This team is something else. I really wish that we would send. I mean, look, I know the Chiefs are. I want us to send more pressure at the Chiefs. I know that people fear us getting cooked, but damn. Venom G says, remember D. Milner, Calvin Pryor, Bryce Petty? Where are they now? You know where they at. You know where they at. At the house. Chilling. At the house chilling. Remember Christian Hackenberg, Ardarius Stewart, and Chad Hansen? Man. Man, oh man. John Idzik, you know what else screwed the Jets real bad? Oh my God, this dude is running wide open, broken tackle. Travis Kelce. How are they doing this? Like that it didn't even look like he was being covered by anybody. Am I tripping? Like, he's literally just running wide open. Was anybody covering him? Oh, well, yeah, he was so far back. And then he just shrugged him off like, you ain't nothing, boy. Damn. It's insane, man. Mosley saying, Will says, Mosley is saying, I'm glad I sat out this year. Patrick Mahomes with 40 years to throw the football. Ooh, off his back foot too. He almost got it there. 2nd and 10 for the Chiefs. Wow. Yo, what are y'all thinking about Mosley? I know there's some fans that really want to watch or really want to see the Jets trade him. Y'all, of course this year he's opted out, but next year, a lot of Jets fans, I've heard a lot of them saying, hey, he should be traded. What are y'all thoughts on that? Leon says, Mims is doing well so far. Would like to see Darnold and Mims develop more chemistry. Mind you, Mims was hurt and didn't get a chance to practice, so he's still trying to get used to things. Yeah. Bro, this guy is throwing off his back foot and just lobbing footballs up. Yeah, I knew they was going to call that. Is that on us? I don't think so. They better not. They better not call that on us. They better not. You know what else? Like I was talking about earlier, you know what else screwed us? Oh, that's on them, yeah, to me, yeah. Yeah. Ineligible man downfield. Yep. You know what else screwed us? Was that Mike Maccagnan came right after John Idzik. John Idzik was horrific. Jeez Louise. The Idzik 12, he drafted 12 players, and they were all gone. Like, that draft class was riddled with just bust after bust after bust. It was insane. Man, that guy. You know what my problem with John Idzik was, too? He was always drafting players that were always hurt. I don't know what his thing with that was. Let's just get a bunch of guys that are all like that have long injury histories. It was like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you thinking? Like, what could you possibly be thinking right now? Doing that. Oh, man. Rudy says the last good draft. Oh, we get another flag. False start on them. I'll take it. I'll take whatever, man. We need to fight and get back into this football game. Jason Y, yo, salute to you. Salute to you, Jason. Welcome to the stream, my man. Jason says, why is Desir on the field, bro? I have no clue, Jason. He's on the field because honestly, he better not convert. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness. You know they're gonna go for. Oh yeah, they're going for it. Are they going for it? Bro, he was literally a shoestring tackle away. We flushed Mahomes out the pocket, and he chucked it, going left, chucked it back right, and it was Hardman. Looked like he was a shoestring tackle away from going for it, away from just taking off. It is 4th and 1, and they're going for it. This is what I'm talking about. This is the aggression. This is the aggression that we're not showing, but they are. We got to stop. We got to stop. Let's go. Let's go. We got to stop there, boys. We got to stop. Our ball, 9:21. That's what I'm talking about. Man. Yeah, Jason, salute to you as well, man. Thank you for being in the stream today. It's good to see you in here. And again, for everybody watching, wherever you're watching me from, you hit exclamation point links in the chat. Oh, exclamation point links in the chat. That brings up, all of my YouTube pages, also all of my social media. Please follow me across all of my YouTube pages and my social media, please. It's greatly appreciated. If you're in YouTube, please hit that thumbs up button. It's greatly appreciated as well. And again, after the show, or after the game goes off, we're going to do a live radio show. 515-602-9639. Again, 515-602-9639 is the number. You'll be able to call in. We're going to talk about, this game and what everybody saw. We got to stop here. We got a chance. We're still in the game. It's 9-20. We're not out of it. We can still do some things, score some touchdowns. We got this one. Sir Toon says Mosley has played one game in 2 seasons. Well, he played, yeah. I mean, he did leave the second one. Randy Revert says trade Mosley and try to recoup something. The thing about trading Mosley, though, is I don't know anyone that's going to take on his contract. Like, he's an inside linebacker. I think he's making $18 million. Is he making $18 million again this season? I think he's making $18 million. Because let me tell you, he was getting paid, and I think that's going to be a big hard sticking point for a lot of teams. They're not going to want to take on that contract. You know what I'm saying? Teams ain't going to want to deal with that, especially not for no inside linebacker. He's good. He's a good player, but still an inside linebacker. Still. That don't matter. You know what I'm saying? So, man. Yeah, he's making somewhere around that. So it's tough. Will says, don't trade him. Solo, yo, salute to you, Solo. Solo says, don't want Mosley here. He doesn't deserve any of the money we're paying him. Christopher Cancel said, did Mr. Mosley get hurt? That's why he opted out. No, from what he said, and this is just what he told everybody. He said, he wanted to do the right thing for him and his family. That's a good throw by Sam Darnold. Let's go. Let's start the drive out. Let's really get going, Jets. Come on. Let's get going. Let's move the football. Let's score some points. Rudy says, if we get good value for Mosley, yes, you trade him. But if you get a new head coach and some new young players, Mosley is a great player for the locker room. Yeah, Yeah. I mean, he can show some guys the ropes, but let me tell you. That toss play. I'm not a fan of that. But all right, it's third down. I just don't. I mean, you're not going to fool. Whatever. He sniffed that out, bro. He sniffed that out all day. All day long, he sniffed that out. Matthew with the tackle. That was a big loss. 3rd and 11. Come on, Jets. Get a conversion. Drop back. Sam Darnold. Come on, push. He got close, but he didn't get it. He got close, though. Would you guys go for it on a 4th down? Would you guys go for it on 4th down? Also, if you follow me on YouTube or watching the show on YouTube, please hit the like button. Salute to Todd Steele as well. Oh, man. Come on. Oh, my God. We punted. Jeez Louise. Jason Wise says we desperately need a good edge rusher. Yeah, we could use a pass rusher. I mean, we haven't had a pass rusher in so long. It's insane. I haven't had a pass rusher in so long or something. Sean in the chat. Yo, salute to you, Sean. Sean says gays love coach and lose. Yeah. It's insane, man. This team is garbage. It's just bad. Todd Steele says he doesn't think Mosley will play again. Damn. Man. Jason Wise says, Mosley staying. Hopefully he comes back next year in shape and willing to play, but I am hoping Peanut and Cashman pan out. Yeah, we'll see. With Cashman, the thing about Cashman is Cashman also has a long injury history. He had injuries in college. He's come here. He's been injured. He's got to play a full season at some point. Mark White says, Joe, to me, this game shows there's nothing wrong with Sam. He just needs offensive help and a new head coach. Yeah. It's insane. I don't know, man. I just don't know. I don't know what to say or think about this football team. I just don't. It's like, where do you go? You got coaches that are literally coaching so scared and lack of protection, and it's just the same issues every week. Every week, man. What can you say? Oh, man. I can't stand scared coaching. I can't stand it. It's like 4th and 1, 4th and 2. You're down by quite a bit. Venom G says, I don't know why they punted the ball. This team is trash. I don't know, man. Simply Awesome said, "Why would we punt the ball?" Oh man. Just Geyser, what's going on, my man? Oh man, I don't know, man. I just don't know, man. I seriously, I don't know. I don't know what to think about this football team. Like, I don't know what to say. Easy pitch and catch to Robinson. Chiefs got the ball back again. If you're watching me, you're not watching the game. Score is 9-21. 9-21. The Chiefs are up. Jets 9, Chiefs 21. The Jets are coaching so scared on third downs and in the red zone. It's atrocious. Man, easy pitch and catch again. Tyreek Hill moving around. Roach929 says, "I'd hate to be on the Jets defense knowing we have to go back on the field in 5 minutes because of the inept offense." Yeah. It's insane, man. Oh, man. Jason Wise says, "I really like Bless Austin, but what do you think about Ashton Davis so far?" Ashton, I mean, he's had some plays where he got spun around. It's by Tyreek Hill, and I get it. It's Tyreek Hill, but man, he really got cooked on that one. Ashton, it's really tough. It's kind of up and down, but he's a young kid. You can see that there's playmaking ability there. He's a rookie, so he's just trying to get it all together. And it's a tough spot for him today, too, especially because he's, going to be in that starting role. But, man, woo. Simply Awesome said, "The fact that Gaze felt they couldn't get 1 yard and decided to punt is disgusting." Oh, man. I don't know, man. This team it just takes you. Dude, it's just they just make things look so easy. The Chiefs offense it's so easy. It's so easy. And they have just a myriad of weapons. It's always a different guy. If it's not Edwards Tulane, it's Le'Veon Bell. If it's not him, then it's Tyreek Hill. If it's not him, then it's Travis Kelce. If it's not him, then it's Hardman. If it's not him, then it's Patrick Mahomes. Right? Like, oh man, it's the play calling. Everything is so precise, pristine. It's just easy, and his guy's open. And yeah, you covering him, but it doesn't really matter because you're like 50 yards off. So we'll cook. Like, it's just so easy. Boom. Look at this dude. He's just running, just catching him in stride, just running wide open, just running wide open. Yeah, no issues, guys. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's bat crap crazy. It is bat crap crazy. It's crazy, man. Man. We are coached so coward. Bro, he literally just chucked that football up. And he caught. Bro! Are you serious? Like, it's not like this is not even funny. It's not even funny at this point. Like, he just backed up and just chucked the ball. Like, it. What? I don't even know what to say. Like, he just literally he's literally moving backwards. And he just throws it. And again, we punt it on 4th and 1. And they turn it right around and touchdown. Every time. That swing when we give it back to them. It's insane. It is insane. Like, what? Wow. It is insane to watch this. He's throwing off of his back foot, moving backwards. It's crazy. I think Mahomes has. It's insane, man. Yeah, he got 4 TDs. And you know what the thing is, bro, I don't even really think they're playing, but they're not like we've stopped them. They're playing, like they're doing well, but like this is not even the fourth quarter. Is this we're in the third. We're late in the third. Bro, if they really had put their foot to the gas, like I think they literally could beat us by like 40 or 50 points. Like, I know people were calling in to the show, and we will, again, be doing a live radio show directly after this game and saying that it would be like 40 or 50 to 6 and 50 to 9. But realistically, like, they really could do that, though. Like, wow. Will in the chat says, I guess the Jets don't have any tackles. Will says, I guess the Jets don't have any tackling dummies. Oh my Lord. Mark Weiss says we suck so bad we would lose to a punt, pass, and kick squad. Oh my God, dude. I just I don't even know. They sniffing out all of our run plays. I don't know why I don't know. I just have no clue what I don't know what is going on here. I just have no clue, man. It is so insane. Oh my God. It is so insane. Dude, Patrick Mahomes is literally running. He threw it off his back foot, just coasting. It just looks so easy. We get the flag. We get a penalty against us, and he still caught the touchdown. Just cooked. Geyser says, Joe, if the Chiefs were really on a mission the whole game, they could score easily. Yeah, Geyser, you're right. I'm not even going to argue. Like, it is so insane. If the Chiefs really, like, they could literally put up 70 points on us. Like, it's not even a joke. It's for real. Like, it's for real. Like, it's not a joke. We're serious. Like, if they really wanted to play, they put up 70 points on us. Portway says, first down and Gore up the middle. Surprise. Yeah, it's the same stuff. Sean, salute to you. Sean says, bro, what are we watching? Sean, I have no clue. I do not know. We are watching us play scared and conservative, and we are watching the Chiefs just go, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. We'll just do this and do that. Like, we'll just do this. And they not even like with their foot to the pedal, bro. Like, it's insane. Sean says, why aren't we throwing the Mims? I don't know. It's the brilliant offensive mind, Sean. Can you not see the brilliance? Can you not see the brilliance in the offensive mind? Val, yo, salute to you, Val. Good to see you in here, my man. Oh man, this is insane. They seen that. Come on. Oh my God, turnover off the. When it rains, it pours. Let me tell you. When it rains, it pours, bro. This is insane. Oh my God. It's so insane. He's so trash. He is so trash. Herndon is so trash. He is so trash. Everybody that told me that Chris Herndon was going to be our Travis Kelce, don't ever say anything like that again. There was so much hype on that garbage ass tight end. So much hype in the offseason. And I warned people. A critical fumble. Man, it's like it's not even like this isn't even it's not even funny. We're so trash. Chris Herndon is so trash. And this is the Chiefs playing it like, bro, they are not playing at 100%, bro. They're not. They're not like doing all the things that I see them do against other teams. All the motions, the set. They're not doing that this week. I'm telling you. Y'all don't see the Chiefs play seriously. Come on. Keep it real with me. Chris Herndon with another. Chris Herndon should be gone after this season. He's useless. I am so tired. I'm just tired of it all. Tired of it all. Tired of it all, dude. It's just disgusting. Makes me sick. Want to puke. I cannot believe this. They're on cruise control. They just, we're just coasting. Oh, yeah, well, we'll just try it. Well, hey, if you want to, I mean, yeah, we're here. We're at home. We'll just do a little dipsy-do. Oh, a touchdown? Yeah, I mean, hey, whatever, We're not even really like. Patrick Mahomes just coming out. Oh, I could hit him for a touchdown. But I'd rather throw it to this guy at the back of the end zone. Let me see if I can do this. What if I just run backwards and just throw it up off the back foot and just see what happens? I mean, it's not like they're going to stop me. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is insane. Man. Geyser says Herndon is washed. That's a fact. Shaq says I've been saying Chris Herndon should be the one traded while he still had value. Will says so much for a breakout season. Man, Val says they're not even going hard on us. They're on cruise control. Yeah. They're not even like really, bro. They're not even like really like unloading on us like they could. They're really not. This was a Chiefs team on cruise control. Jason Wise said the Chiefs have it set to cruise control. Easy. A good breezy, good breezy 60. They going 5 under the speed limit. This is 60 on the highway. We're going to enjoy the countryside. We're just enjoying the countryside. We're just, just cruising. Bro, they better not go for it again on 4th down. Are you serious? They better not do this. Ooh, that might have been. What do y'all think? Y'all think that might have been a flag? I don't think it was a flag. He might have got away with something right there. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Don't try to score another TD. Whoa, wait. The Jets need to be awake because we've seen this fake stuff before. So we need to stay awake here. Bro, I know. I know that we did not just. Okay, false start. Thank you. Ugh. And he missed it, too. It looked like he missed it. Roscoe Kicks, salute to you, man. Good to see you up in here. Mark White says it's the third quarter and Bell not even sweating, bruh. Jason says that. Jason says that. Jason says, but like Gaze always says, this team practices so well. Bro, they almost downed it at the 1. They did. They got it. Oh, my God. He pushed it out of bounds. He almost had it. No, wait. Wait a minute. That might be on the replay. We might have something. I don't know. On the replay, we might have something. Rudy in the chat says 37 yards in the second half is improving. Yeah, this offense is garbage. 37 yards of total offense in the second half. Blame it on Sam Darnold, guys. That's what everybody else do. Randy Revert says Andy Reid needs to put in the second team offense and defense. The Jets can't score. They're not going to do that. Andy's going to keep that team in until he's going to keep his starters in until probably the 2-minute mark. They're not playing with they're joking around, but they're not really joking around. They're beating us playing around. Dude, if they really went to the meadow and took us super seriously, they beat us by 70 points. It's obvious. They're going for it on fourth down. They're doing fake they're playing around. They're doing fake punts and just doing whatever, converting when they feel like it. The Sports Kid, yo, salute to you, Sports Kid. The Sports Kid says, release Herndon. Dude. At this point, I don't think anybody can disagree with you. Herndon is so trash. He's trash. He's trash. Man. This team is a mess. This team is a complete mess. Roscoe Kick says, I think we should get Justin Fields. Yeah, I know people that are raving about Justin Fields too. That think he should be the guy that we should go after. I think we should try to build this football team up. That's what I think we should try to do. I'm not necessarily with drafting a quarterback this year because it is obvious. It is obvious that there are way more problems here. If you're watching this game, right, and you think the solution to our offensive issues are get another quarterback, I just disagree with you. I'm going to just say that. I disagree with you because it's not that. Look at what's going on out here. Dude, this is insane. This play calling is horrific. It's horrifically bad. Every week. Last week, 4 yards. I thought that they would, because it looked like he was in the end zone. Last week, 4 yards of total offense in the second half. It's around 30-something now in the second half of this game. You come out and you think you're going to have 30-something yards in the second half against the Chiefs and you're going to win? Are you insane? Are you insane? You're coming out coaching scared against one of the best offenses, not just in the league this year. This is one of the best offenses, that the NFL has had. This is one of the best offenses that the NFL has had. The numbers, the stats, look at it. Wow. Sam running for his life again. Man. The coaching, Shaq says the coaching and roster is the worst I've seen in years. Dude, it's insane. It's insane. This roster is worse than it was last year offensively, and it was horrific. This roster is worse than that. And the coaching is it was already horrific. It was already bad. It was already worse than the league. This is ridiculous how bad it is. This is not even NFL level coaching. This is, I don't know what this is. YMCA? Sam trying to chuck it down. Couldn't get it. Dude. It's insane. Jason Wise says, if the Johnsons have the nerve to keep Gaze another year, keep Gaze next year, I might take the year off. I know a lot of fans that you know. I mean, it's insane, man. Jerry Johnson says he'd be gone if it wasn't such a cat. Yeah, you know. It's so insane. Wow. Penalty decline on it. Good God, man. Sir Toon says, Mark White says Sam's hurt. He might be. Sir Toon says Sam is upset. It's all over his face. It is. You should see, dude, after every press conference, you see him. He looks, oh my God, that dude came wide open. You get hit by two dudes. Oh my God, bro. All he's doing is taking shot after shot after shot after shot. Wow. Slow to get up. It's insane, man. Just sandwich, boom. Just take the... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Not a return for a TD. Oh, thank you. Please. And another penalty. Dude, what is going on? What is going on? Another embarrassing week. Another one. Oh, it's on them holding. Oh my God. It's just like every week, it's the same embarrassment. Week after week after week. Oh my God. They playing that clip where it slammed him. Oh my God. Probably is his shoulder. You get cracked and this getting cracked the way he's getting cracked. The sports kid said, I turned his game off. Is Sam hurt? He looks like there's something going on with him, sports kid. He got up slow. Looks like he was kind of reaching at his shoulder, kind of babying his arm. We gonna get him killed. Shaq in the chat says, nah, Joe. But Shaq says, nah, Joe. But most Jets fans say Sam holds on to the ball too long. It's his fault, remember? Dude, it's so insane, man. It is insane. Shaq says, even when Sam got the ball off, he was getting hit. I swear people don't watch the game. Shaq, sometimes I feel like people just kind of, look for what they want to look for. Dude, he dropped a wide open. Hardman dropped a wide open. Whoa. Oh my God. This is insane, man. I don't. This team just they just take you there. I've never seen such a lifeless off his back foot, throwing to Kelsey wide open again. Like, it's the same thing. Yo, if you're watching me, no matter where you're watching me from, I thank you. Salute to you. I truly appreciate it. If you hit exclamation point links in the chat, it'll bring up a link to my Linktree. And Linktree has the links to all of my YouTube pages, also my social media pages as well. Please follow me across my social media pages, across my YouTube as well. Turn your notifications. And if you're on YouTube, please hit that like button. It's greatly appreciated. The Chiefs are just... And again, for everyone, I do have a live radio show that I will be hosting right after this game is over. Literally, right after the game's over. We're going to be hosting a live radio show. The number is 515-602-9639. Again, 515-602-9639. I'll let y'all know when the lines open up. They usually open up about like maybe a couple of minutes before the show starts. So, you know, if you want to get on early, and again, when you call in, I know this is a frustrating game to watch. Don't call into my show. Or don't call into my show cursing. Don't curse on my show. You know, I want everybody to call in. I want to hear from all y'all. You know, don't curse on my show, because I'll get you out of here faster than Adam Gase can ruin good quarterback talent. It's pretty fast. I'll get you out of here quickly. Please don't curse on my show. Again, 515-602-9639. The show will start, you know, after this game. So, you know, start right here, wherever you're watching me from. It'll happen. It's 3rd and 5. Chiefs just... Dude, this is insane. Did he just chuck that ball downfield? Who was that got cooked? Oh, my God. This is insane. This is insane, bro. What the hell? Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. That was so just like easy. That was so easy. Just, he's falling down before he... Bro. Did he just miss? Oh, he just hit it. Anybody that's watching me, if you're not watching the game, Chiefs just scored a touchdown. It is now 9-35. 9-35. The Chiefs clearly are up. And Mahomes just hit another big bomb to Tyreek Hill, who's been abusing our secondary, whether it be Desir, Ashton Davis, now it's Bless Austin. Oh my God. Wow. And this is the Chiefs playing in cruise control. This is the Chiefs playing in cruise control. They're not being serious. They're not being serious. Can you imagine if they really were like, yo, we don't give a damn what happens. We're going to kill you. What? Dude, I got to get back to the Savages. Jay Turner, salute to you, Jay. This is insane, dude. It is completely insane. Oh, my God. I cannot believe this. I just can't. I cannot believe this, dude. Jay Turner says, Jets fans don't deserve this, and Sam Darnold didn't deserve Adam Gase as a head coach. Jay, you speaking facts, man. Jason in the chat says, wow, I spoke too soon about Bless Austin. Twice now cooked for a TD. That boy was... These dudes are getting cooked. Getting cooked. He's falling down. What are you... My God. He's falling down. Oh. My God. He is falling down while Tyreek Hill is running right past his ass. Right past him. And he's falling down. Help. What are you doing? Safety is nowhere to be found. His towel's flying up in the air. Oh, God. Oh, my God, dude. Budgeting D, salute to you. My God, bro. Val Outlaw says, you know they're not really playing because Patrick Mahomes didn't even run the ball, not even once this game for first down. Bro, it's insane. It is so insane. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to break the touchdown record on us. If they don't try to get Mahomes a touchdown record today. They should. They should. He's got 5 today. 5 TDs, 416. If they were serious, dude, if they were serious, he could at least throw for like 600 yards of total offense today. Easily. If they were serious. This is Madden numbers. This is stuff you do when you like a Madden. Like, oh yeah, I'll just put the sliders down, put it down to easy. Nobody's going to get hurt. Don't worry. Like, you know, it's whatever. Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be good. We just, we play Madden. Like, you know what I'm saying? We good. This was Madden. 19, yo, salute to you, 19 EHF. 19 says Mahomes just helping out his fantasy owners at this point. Facts. 5 touchdowns, 416 yards throwing the football. They're not even running. They're just launching the football down the field on us. They only got like 20-something yards of total rush offense. Like Val said, they're not even running Mahomes. This is insane. Our coaching is so bad. McDonald says, Joe, get the whiskey out. It's time to be depressed. It's insane. Chris Cashwell, salute to you. Chris says, what's the score right now? I'm not watching. Chris, the score is 9-35. The Chiefs are up. And let me tell you something, Chris. The Chiefs are not even playing us seriously right now, Chris. Chris, if the Chiefs were serious, the Chiefs are literally joking. They had a fake punt earlier in the game. They're just playing around. They're going for it on 4th and whatever. They don't care. Mahomes is throwing off his back foot, coasting, just seeing if it works. They are joking around with us. They're not serious. And they're beating. Sam is running for his life. Look at him running for his life. Look at this. This team is a mess. Chris, they're killing us. And our coaching is killing us. I will be doing a live radio show after we're done with this game. The number is 515-602-9639. Please call in. I want to talk to all of y'all. Don't call in cursing on my show. Don't do that. I'll get you out of here faster than Daryl Loggins and Adam Gase can kill a drive with their awful ass offensive play calling. I'll get you out of here quick. And if this is your first time watching me, I want to thank you. No matter where you're watching me from, I truly appreciate you. It's a link to my link tree. Please go there. Follow me across all of my social medias. Please follow all of my YouTube pages. And if you're on YouTube, please hit the thumbs up button. Adam Gase, Daryl Loggins, God, just please go away. I mean, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Oh, they gonna give Le'Veon the ball now. They didn't took Mahomes out. Now he gonna definitely get his work. Wow. Will says Gase is gonna blame Williams in the post game show. I don't know how you do it. It wouldn't shock me because Adam Gase is always blaming somebody else. It's always somebody else's fault. Always. It's never Adam Gase's fault. He's never to blame for what's going on. Never. 30-something yards of offense in the second half. That is atrocious. How is it? It's almost it. It's harder to do that in today's NFL than it's ever been. How do you only have 30 yards of offense in the second half when the rules are literally slanted for your offense to be successful? How? How is that possible? 2 weeks in a row, you've come out and you struggled offensively. Last week, you only had 4 yards of offense in the second half. 4. In a league that is literally built around offense. It's literally built around it. This league is unfairly built around offense. They talk about it on a weekly basis. And you still can't find ways to produce offensively and score the football. This team, this franchise, this coach, everything's a goddamn joke. Will Kohler said Madden on easy level. Exactly. That's what playing us is like. Madden on easy. It's easy. Chris Cashwell says this team is another level of garbage. That's a fact. The underhand toss for a TD. Dude, Patrick Mahomes had so many TDs today, I can barely remember all of... he's coasting off his back foot. He's doing whatever. He's throwing the guys that are wide open. And when they're not wide open, doesn't matter. Our corners can't cover him. Desir getting abused on a weekly basis. Bless Austin getting abused. He's falling down. Towels falling everywhere. What do you have a towel on for? What do you have that on for? Are you sweating? For what? You're not doing any work? This is insane, man. This I can't. This team sucks. This team sucks. It sucks. Bless Austin walking around with a towel for what? You're a caca, blessed Austin. Oh my God. Jason Wise says Jets O-line is like a screen door in a submarine. Oh my God. Bro, this is insane. They got a backup in. And they're still moving the ball on us. They're still moving the ball. They got a backup in. And they still moving the ball. You got Henny in here. You gotta be kidding me, man. This is embarrassing, dude. It's embarrassing. Man. Oh my God. This is so bad. This is everything from top to bottom is so bad. So bad. It's the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. It's the same damn thing. Over and over again. Oh my God. Just scooting through us. 31. Randy Yazoo, salute to you, Randy. Randy says, what's up, everyone? I had to turn that crap off. This was pathetic. Not even one TD. Oh, my God. I cannot, this is so bad. It's unbelievably bad. And they're joking, blowing us out by 35, and they're joking. They're joking around. They're playing around. They're not even serious. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I do not want to hear anything about the Jets having a good week of practice from Adam Gase. I don't want to hear it, bro. Bro. Man. Jason in the chat says, the sad part is I don't even get upset anymore. It's expected. I can't even blame you, dude. This team is so garbage. This is embarrassing. Oh my God, man. It's insane. Like this is ridiculous. To just get blown away like this with a team that's joking. Just joking around with you. And you're coaching so scared with your tail between your legs. You're coaching so cowardly. You're so scared to do anything. You're willing to kill a drive on 3rd and 12 against one of the best offenses that the NFL has had ever. What the hell is on your mind, Loggins? This is ridiculous. Just Marcus Stokes says we take losing to a whole new level. We do. Simply Awesome says, is Darnold hurt? He's not. There's something going on. Something going on with his shoulder. At least that's what it looks like. It's something going on with his shoulder. I don't know if they took him back, or it looked like they might have taken him back somewhere, but then there was a shot where he was sitting on the bench, so we'll see. Man. This is embarrassing. Yeah, he's on the sidelines. Man. This is insane. This is so insane. It's not even funny. Unbelievable. It's insane, dude. It's insane. To be so bad. Oh, man. Let me get back to the chat. Good Lord, man. Simply Awesome says, I hope Christopher Johnson is watching this joke of a team right now. I hope he is, too. It honestly don't even matter because he's such a damn joke of an owner. He's an idiot. Jerry Johnson says, well, give him credit. A lot of people said they would put 50 points up on this. I guess. Roach says, hello, Joe. Are you into VR gaming? Since I got the Quest, I have a hard time going back to my PS4. You know, I was thinking about VR gaming and stuff like that. And of course, again, if this is your first time watching me sometime, some of y'all, y'all come back, we definitely play games on this channel as well, too. And I'm going to get into that quite a bit more with y'all because I love, playing with y'all, having fun and joking and playing games with y'all. I haven't done VR gaming. I've seen it though. Cause I've seen people stream it. I'm interested in it, but I'd have to see what game would be for me. I've just seen little peeks here and there of it. But we're definitely going to play more games, coming up. It's just my schedule is crazy, and doing stuff for the stream as well to continue to help improve the stream has been really crazy and more time consuming. But as we continue to go on, we're definitely gonna play more games too, and we got a lot of good stuff coming up. So that's a good question, Roach. But yeah, I might get into VR gaming too. I just gotta find stuff, but I definitely want to play different games with y'all too. Madden 2K. I got the Switch as well. I want to play some Smash Brothers with y'all, and all kinds of stuff. So I know there's a lot of games coming out as well that I'm interested in. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we definitely gonna play some more games on here, have some fun, and enjoy ourselves, man. Oh man, boy, oh boy, this team sucks. Jason said, I've been a Jets fan since 1988, and this by far is the worst team we've ever had, and that's saying something. Yeah, I know a lot of people that, were even fans during the Kotite era, and they're saying, no, this is worse than the Kotite era. I literally know, and it's just not how some people just say stuff to just, because they're just upset and angry. No, I know a guy that was like, no, listen, this is worse than the Kotite era. And he broke down why it was worse. He was like, this is way worse. Man. Randy y'all says, I refuse to go out in public with anything Jets on this season. This crap is embarrassing. It is. It's completely embarrassing. I've never seen, they just, oh, man. Man. Oh, it is insane. It is insane. Christopher Cancel says, why KC has a backup end? No, they put him in because they don't need Mahomes anymore. There's no reason to still have Mahomes out there risking injury with him, so they just put Henne in there. And even when they had him in there, he was still moving the ball. They were still moving the ball down the field. This is insane. This is insane. Phoenix Flight was good, my man. Phoenix Flight, welcome to the stream. He says, hey, Joe, I'm late, but to say this, I'm late to say this, but don't watch the game. It's too late, Phoenix. We didn't already watched it, and it's been a damn joke from beginning to end. From beginning to end, my man. All right. Wow. Game's over. Thank goodness. Give me 1 second, folks. I'm going to set up everything. Oh, my God. It's the number to the show, 515-602-9639. Give me 1 second. I'll let y'all folks know when the lines are open. You can call in. Wow. This is insane. It's insane. It's completely insane. We got coaches coaching so scared. We got coaches just coaching like they just Coaching so damn scared. Just cowards. Just coaching like cowards. Man. This is crazy. Oh my God. This is so ridiculous. And then they were joking. It wasn't even like they were serious. They were literally joking. It's just like, it's ridiculous. Disgruntled Jets fan, salute to you, my man. Disgruntled Jets fan says, man, I'm truly embarrassed to be a Jets fan right now. I'm right there with you, my man. I'm right there with you. So ridiculous. So ridiculous. Oh my God, man. Do. Do. Jets are just a joke. This team's a joke. What can I do? No. Yeah. It's a goddamn joke. I'll start the show in just a minute. It's completely ridiculous. This team sucks. Just to be so uncompetitive. Just be a god. Just go be a joke. That's what we do. All right, the lines are open, folks. You can call in. Give me 1 second. I gotta make sure some things are straight. I'm gonna mute it. We're gonna come back. We're gonna start the show.
Blog Talk Radio.
What's going on, folks? It's your boy Long Beach Joe. Here after watching the New York Jets get completely destroyed and demolished by a Kansas City Chiefs team that was not even seriously playing. This was a Chiefs team that was on cruise control. They were not playing as hard as they could have been against us, and they destroyed us. They laughed us out of the building. We looked like a team that had no business even being on the field with them. And not just that. No, that's not where it ends. Our coaching was fully exposed. Exposed for exactly what they are. A bunch of damn cowards. So I'm going to get into it. I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook. Search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. You want to go back and forth about this football team? I love it. Also, leave me some feedback. I want to hear about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. So without further ado, folks, so go ahead and get into the show because I'm fired up. Let me tell you something. I could talk about a lot of things. I could talk about the offense. I could talk about the issues, and we're going to get into that. I could talk about the defense. I want to go straight to the head of this goddamn team. I want to talk about the coaching. I have never seen a coach. I have never seen a team be so poorly coached as we were today. Never seen it. We are a team that is at the edge. We are a team that has nothing. We are starving. We're now 0-8, and we're out there getting conservative in the red zone. We're getting conservative at the 30. We're playing against one of the best offenses to ever exist in the NFL. And you think that killing drives on 3rd and 12 with wide receiver screens makes sense? Daryl Loggins, Adam Gase, everybody should be fired. There's no reason that these guys should still be here. No reason. What the Chiefs did today was not only show us the difference in how much better their franchises ran than ours. Not just that. They did not just show us the difference of how much better their roster is than ours. No, not just that. They showed us the difference in coaching. They showed us the difference in aggression. They showed us the difference in the will, the heart, the will to win. That's what they showed us the difference in today. The Chiefs, a team that is sitting right now in a driver's seat. A lot of people look at them and say, hey, they're in the driver's seat right now in the AFC. This is a team that could be in a Super Bowl. This is a team that has a shot. This is a team that's going to make a push. They came in and they played and did what they needed to do. On 4th down, they faked punts. On 3rd downs, they found ways to convert. They did whatever they needed to do. They took shots. They tested us. And we did the complete opposite. We played scared. We coached scared. And we're coached like losers. So that's who we truly are. A bunch of damn losers. Just idiotic. And it was embarrassing. Last week, we have 4 yards of total offense in the second half. This week, we only have 30-something yards of total offense. This is ridiculous. In the modern day NFL, how is that possible? The rules are literally slanted for us for the offense to have an advantage. And you struggle yet again in the second half again? Sam's running for his life. He's getting hit all game. This is insane, man. It's insane. I can go on all day. 35-9, and they were in cruise control. 35-9. I'm going to get to these callers. That's what I'm going to do. Because I want to talk to y'all and I want to get your thoughts on this. Because this game was atrocious to watch. It was atrocious. We are so piss poorly coached. We have the worst coaches in the entire league, and it's not even close. And it's been exposed on a weekly basis. 515-602-9639 is the number. Please call in. I want to hear your thoughts on this game against the Chiefs. Do not curse on my show. I'll get you faster. I'll get you out of here faster than Adam Gase can ruin offensive talent. It's pretty damn fast. I'll get you out of here. I cannot believe that we got beat like this. There was a time where we had a chance. We had a stop. And we played so scared and so conservative offensively. We were playing to lose. This team's a joke. This coaching staff is a joke. A complete damn joke. I'm embarrassed to be a Jets fan. Stinks. And it sucks. I'm going to Elias first. Elias, give me your thoughts. Give me your thoughts on watching this game. Give me your thoughts on watching the Chiefs beat the Jets 35-9.
Hey, how you doing, man? I don't know why you're so surprised. I totally saw this coming.
It's not that I'm
But the
surprised.
craziest
It's
part
not
was
that I'm
the Chiefs
surprised.
didn't even play 100%.
Yeah, listen, Elias, first off, I want to thank you for calling in. It's not that I'm surprised. I'm not surprised that we got beat by the Chiefs. I'm not. My problem is the lack of competitive nature, the lack of fight. What I'm surprised by is this, Elias. If I'm surprised by anything is, last week we saw the struggles, right? We saw the struggles offensively in the second half, 4 yards of total offense, right? You come out this week with you should be hungry. You should be starving. You should be willing to do anything and everything. You knew coming into this week you are facing the Chiefs, which is an offensive juggernaut. This is the best offense in the league. You know for a fact that you have to throw everything and the kitchen sink at them because you're not talented enough. And you know what, Elias? We didn't do any of that. We did nothing. As a matter of fact, Elias, we gave up on drives. We killed drives.
Yeah.
We called wide receiver screens on 3rd and 12. Isn't that ridiculous?
Those drove me insane. What's the obsession with goddamn Braxton Berrios? First of all, your ass is like 5'9", and you're out here taunting corners, and you have like 5 drops.
Yep.
And I don't know why we're just throwing some screens to this dude. He has no yards after the catch ability. He's terrible. And, of course, all the fans before this season, we couldn't drop the second wide receiver because he got Braxton Berrios. Like, it just, third downs to Adam Gase means give up. Like, it's just run up the middle or pass behind the line. I can't take all these goddamn screens anymore, man. It's just, like, if I'm going to lose, which I'm expecting to lose, and at this point I want to lose because there's no point in winning, but I actually want to see confidence, okay? I've never played a game of football in my life, and I know when I'm playing Madden on my phone not to throw behind the line on 3rd and 12. I think a toddler knows that.
Man.
You know what? This is what happened. Adam Gase realized the Bills beat us last week only kicking field goals. So he decided, we should try that and see what happens.
I mean, it's.
I mean, Mahomes threw a softball pitch.
Yeah.
He pitched the ball like a softball.
Yeah.
Like in softball and scored a touchdown that way. Like, it can't get. And when they should have just taken Sam after he got hurt like that. Like, what's the point? Like, I was thinking, he's going on IR. It's over. Like, and Flacco, it looked like he was just passed out on the bench. Like, I really got to play now. Fine.
You know what else killed me though, Elias? You know what else killed me is the fact that yet again this week, Frank Gore out snaps, has more carries than Perine.
Yep.
Again, the same run play on the first down every time up the middle. It's the same damn play call every week on first down. It's the same play call. Aren't you tired of that?
And here's the thing: when they don't run the ball on first down, they run empty back set, so you know they're passing it. Like, it's just so predictable. I could figure it out. And like I said, I've never played a snap of football in my life, like real football, not like. And I'm just out here on my TV, just being like, screen, run, no vertical pass. Sam must be like. Even when Sam's not hurt, why is it so hard to just attempt a vertical pass? And
oh, my God.
Why not try to get Mims involved?
2 catches on the day. That's what he had. You know what blew my mind, too, though, Elias, and you started to touch on it, was the lack of shots at the end zone in the red zone. What are we waiting on?
Yep.
What are you waiting on? You're in the red zone. Take a shot at the end zone. Try to score. It's unbelievable, man.
Dude, I don't even care if it's a turnover if we're actually trying to score. Like, we're just playing field goals.
It's unbelievable, man. Completely.
And you can't tell me that goddamn Loggins was calling the plays. Gates was 100% calling the plays. And even if, Loggins is his puppet, man. Loggins, that's his dude, Like, they're the package deal. And, man, like, I want them fired so we can lose every time because like our strength of schedule is so tough that if we have the same number of wins as another team, we'll probably get the number 1 pick. But I just want them fired for clarification that they're going to be gone after next year.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I don't know, man.
It's completely ridiculous. But listen, Elias, I want to thank you for calling in, man. I got to get to these calls. My lines are stacking up. It was good to talk to you, man. Please call in the next time I have a show, bro.
Of course, every week, man, for sure.
All right, you have a good one, man.
You too, man.
Man, listen. Let me tell you something. This football team looked so. It was just completely just uncompetitive. Just nothing. We went out there and look, I understand getting beat. I get it. The Chiefs have more talent. They're a better football team. When you look at them on paper, I get that. But to go out there and just not have any kind of fight and just give up where your coaches are giving up. Your coaches are the one that are just losing you games. Your coaches are the ones that are putting you in positions to fail. Giving up on drives. Not taking advantage of things. It's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. And Chris Herndon, you're trash. You're trash, Chris Herndon. Yet another turnover this week for you. Yet another one. In a critical time. I'm going to come to the chat soon, and I'm going to keep going with these callers. Next caller coming on. Give me your thoughts about this game against the Kansas City Chiefs today and this coaching. What are your thoughts on how we handle situations in the red zone here with the Jets? Caller?
This team is a goddamn meme.
Well, say it again. We can barely hear you. Kind of breaking up.
Oh, this team is a meme, honestly. I mean, I'm just kind of angered out because what's the point?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I look at the situation like this. I look at the situation like this.
Yeah, I really can't.
Yeah, this situation with this football team, looking the way that it looks, going out there being uncompetitive, getting their doors blown off on a weekly basis. I mean, we struggled last game in the second half. We struggled. We fully struggled. Then we come into this week and we struggle yet again in the second half. Again, 30-something yards of total offense in the second half. That is not going to get it done against the Chiefs. What are your thoughts about the lack of adjustments and the play calling being even more horrific in the second half?
Bro, I know, man. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I can't believe Gore have more carries than Michael Pirine. I mean, it's insane.
Yeah.
If you think that Bell just goes on and leaves, and like you expect him to be our number one, but we have like a 37-year-old running back.
Yeah.
You're gonna break his legs if you're gonna a lot of carries. I mean,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
Basically, like every single week, I'm watching the Jets. It's basically wasting 45 minutes of my time. Like, this is
Yeah.
honest. This team is a meme.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's just it's
And the way
Go ahead.
I feel so bad, man. The way we're treating Sam Darnold is just insane, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, how can you give him like a true number one receiver? That just mind-boggles me. That just blows my mind.
Yeah.
And then we just give him the likes of Rashad Perriman,
Yeah.
who said, "Oh, he's gonna be the next number one wide receiver after a good season with the Bucks." La la la.
Yeah.
It's a joke. I
What-
really just touched the ball.
Yeah. What were your thoughts about the defense? Because Tyreek Hill was just doing whatever he felt like he wanted to do out there, right? I mean, we couldn't stop him at all. There was just nobody to stop him whatsoever. Bless Austin getting cooked, Desir getting cooked. I mean, how do you feel about the way our secondary played?
I mean, you really can't blame them, honestly. We're going against the Chiefs. What do you expect? And you said it yourself, it's an offensive-driven league, so, I mean, there's just people just running wide open out of nowhere,
Yeah.
just popping up.
Yeah.
I mean, Tyreek just laid Ashton Davis out. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Man, no, man.
Yeah. Well, I want to thank you for calling
Really?
in, man.
Thanks.
It was good to speak to you. I got to keep going to these lines. There's a lot of callers coming in. But listen, next time I have a show, man, I definitely want to hear from you. You're a heck of a caller.
All right.
Yeah, man, it was great to speak to him. Listen, this team right now is a mess, dude. This team is a complete mess. There's so many issues. Coaching-wise, it's just ridiculous. We're kicking field goal after field goal after field goal with a team that was on cruise control, a team that you know for a fact you have to put up points against. You cannot be out here joking. You cannot be out here playing around. This is an offense it's a juggernaut out here. You cannot be out here joking around with this team. They're too talented. We're too untalented. And you go out here and you're giving up in the red zone. You're giving up on third downs. You're calling screens to wide receivers on 3rd and 12 as if they don't know that that's going to come. You're getting into the red zone. You're not finishing. You're giving up on drives. You're not taking shots at the end zone. That's ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous. Unbelievable. Completely unbelievable. So bad. I'm going to get back to the callers in just a second. I'm going to go to the Savages in the chat. Oh, my goodness. Randy in the chat, salute to you. Randy said we're basically fielding a practice squad team. Yeah, that's the way we look. To be absolutely honest with you, that's exactly how we look. We look like a practice squad team. We look like a team that is just not ready to compete at any level. And our coaching is so bad. You see why things aren't working out well. It's because today the Chiefs exposed that. The Chiefs exposed us on every level. And it put our coaching on blast. My goodness. Going back to the callers. 702. I'm coming directly to you, man. Give me your thoughts about your assessment of this Jets offense today against the Chiefs.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Man, I had to call you because I need someone to talk to because this team is making me insane.
Yeah.
I'm serious, man. I've never seen – I've been a Jets fan since '84. I've seen some bad years. I've seen the 1-15 with Kotite. That team at least had some fight on.
Yeah.
I promise you. But my thing about my real question is, how does Christopher Johnson allow this level of incompetence? I'm talking about we get the ball at the 50-yard line with about a minute left before halftime. And you mean to tell me you're going to burn a timeout before you do the 4th down play? and then when you need the timeout, when you get the first down, you spike the ball with 3 seconds left, and guess what? We come up with a fat 0.
Yeah.
We missed the field goal because we didn't have a timeout. And then, like the previous callers, I'm sick of bubble screens on 3rd and 13, man.
Yeah.
I'm sick of throwing to the sidelines. I'm sick of halfback dives on 2nd and 12s. 1st and 15, we do a halfback dive to our boy, Frank Gore. He's tired. What are we doing?
Dude, it's unbelievable.
This has got to be the most – man, and my question is to you, my man, what do you think the management is doing right now, looking at this debacle?
Man, listen. First off, I want to thank you for calling in. I think the management, honestly,
appreciate it.
The ownership here is horrific, and it's always been bad. And what we saw today with this team, and you brought up a lot of great points there, the horrific time management, the timeout before the play, then you go out and you kick that field goal, it gets blocked. And you're mashing to get out there. Doesn't work out. You get no points. You're kicking field goals in the red zone. Instead of scoring touchdowns, you're not taking shots at the end zone because you're playing so scared. You're playing I don't know what's going on. I just don't want to make a mistake. When you should be throwing everything in the kitchen sink out, this ownership doesn't give a damn. And it's been obvious. It's been obvious for quite a while. The fact that you hired Adam Gase when we had all these other coaching candidates, right? The guy that just coached us under the table today, Bieniemy, we had him in the building. We had Eric B in there. We decided not to hire him, and we hired a guy in Adam Gase that had just lit the Miami Dolphins on fire. He had just dropped the nuke over there. That team was literally having to rebuild after him. He gotten rid of players. He fractured that franchise. I'm not making it up. That's documented. He had issues with everybody, and we had no problem with bringing him in here to destroy us. Look what he's doing now, though. And I hear the frustration in your voice. I'm frustrated for a couple of reasons, not just because our coaching is horrific, but look at the position it's put us in. You got people out here questioning if Sam Darnold is even a guy we should move forward with. That is a direct indictment on Adam Gase, because Adam Gase was the guy that we brought in to better this football team and put Sam Darnold and help him ascend and be at a better position. We're literally sitting here on a weekly basis talking about this. Talking about, is Sam Darnold the guy or not? Can we move forward with him or not? And then we watch him play and we're going, man, Sam Darnold's not the problem. That's what we're saying every week. He's not the problem. He's not the problem. We need to get him some help. We need to get Gase out of here. This is atrocious. It is so atrocious. Go ahead.
And well, what I'm worried about is the fact that they might think at least we scored 9 points against the Super Bowl team, right? So they may even think about rehiring Gase for next season to ruin somebody else's career.
Listen,
I couldn't even imagine that to begin with. But
if
Sam Darnold.
1 second, if the ownership thinks that scoring 9 points against the Chiefs means that Adam Gase is coming back, they're even more clueless than I think they are now. They're even bigger idiots than I think they are now. Because guess what? We lost to a Buffalo Bills team last week that kicked nothing but field goals. So what's the excuse for that?
Crazy.
It's atrocious. But my next question for you, because you're touching on a lot of great topics, is I know that we talked about the coaching and all that stuff. Can you explain to me why P. Ryan is still getting less carries than Frank Gore? Can anybody explain that to me?
I have. Oh, my man. and the thoughts that go in my head, I try to compensate and think there's got to be a reason why Frank Gore is still running this ball. And either it's just to maybe catch up to be the number one running, back ever, or these guys are purely clueless and don't care about the future of what the Jets are trying to show. Because P. Ryan, he needs those carries. And I have no idea, why are we still – Gore should even tell the coach, Coach, don't you want to see what's going on with the young bucks?
Dude.
Come on, man. What are you doing?
It's insane.
I'm completely baffled, bro.
It's insane. I've never seen – and the lack of usage of Mims. I think he only had 2 catches in this game. Again, we're questioning the handling of Mims. Hey, why aren't we finding ways to get the ball in his hands more early, more often? That's ridiculous. But another player on offense that's really annoyed me because he had a lot of hype coming into the season, Chris Herndon. Chris Herndon had yet another critical turnover, another fumble in this game. Give me your thoughts on that, man.
Man, I'm honestly, I kind of joked with it with my friend today. I said, I think the guy partied before the game and he's got a hangover, so he doesn't know what he's doing. Because as a rookie, he looked like he had a future promise, a future tight end. We look like we had a future tight end. But every game this guy's been in has been just a disaster for this guy.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if he has butter on his gloves. I don't understand what's going on with him.
Yeah.
And it's very disappointing to see that we had so much hype for this guy, and he's really let us down as Jets fans, man.
Yeah.
Let the whole team down.
It's so ridiculous to watch this team play, particularly just the offense. There's such a lack of urgency in the play calling. It's just so ho-hum. It's like nothing matters. They're coaching just so, whatever, well, we can do this. We'll switch it. We'll do this. We'll do that. We'll run the same screen calls. We'll run the same running calls. Then you got players, like you said, like you talked about, Chris Herndon, just out there making mistakes left and right constantly. Guys that we need to depend on not getting it done. It's just, dude, it's so frustrating. I want to go ahead.
I just wanted to say, it's just, I just don't understand where we go from here. there's really no game plan. There's no future setting. There's no future plan here. I'm very, very just disappointed in it all.
Yeah. And I mean, you're not the only one. We all are. And I'll tell you, I know where we'll start. The start is to fire Adam Gase. Is to get him out of here. There's just that whole staff needs to be cleared out. We're seeing the same struggles on a weekly basis.
Where's Douglas?
That's exactly. Where's Joe Douglas in this? But the bigger question is, how much power does Joe Douglas have? I know a lot of people scream about Joe Douglas. They scream about, hey, he needs to make a change. Well, look, they both report to the Johnsons. That's how our franchise works. They both report to the Johnsons. So whatever Chris Johnson says goes. Even if Douglas wanted to fire him right now, he wouldn't be able to. He doesn't have the power to. That's how it works here.
Man, so do you believe he's just like a front man? He looks like a GM, but he's not really doing GM things?
There's been a lot of questions about the power he has or doesn't have in the franchise. And there's a lot of things, that would lead you to believe that he may just, that he doesn't have a lot of power. But I figure we'll see this offseason coming up, how much power he actually has. Because the future of this franchise is literally in his hands. Because if they brought him in to be the guy that he's supposed to be, then what should happen? This offseason, we should see him hire his own coach. We should see him, bring in his own, all his own staff to clear all that stuff out. We'll see how it works. But let me tell you something. What's been going on so far, from what we're seeing, it's insane. It is insane. The simple fact that Adam Gase is here, the simple fact that Gase and Loggins are here coaching, literally puts the future of our franchise offensively in question. We literally are talking about, on a weekly basis, 3 young players that we're supposed to be figuring out, where we're going, because we're in a rebuild. We're trying to figure things out. We're trying to figure out where we're going, what's happening. Sam Darnold, P. Ryan, and Mims. Every week we talk about them. Every week there's questions. Well, what's going on with Sam? Why are they coaching him? Why is he being put in this situation? P. Ryan, what's going on? Why isn't he getting enough carries? Mims, where the hell are his catches at? Why is he not being utilized correctly in the second half? Every week. It's the same story.
And it's just like a lack. You have to build chemistry with these young guys.
Yep.
And I hate to say it, man. I saw for a split second Sam Darnold's confidence was shot. I mean, he's a shell of himself now because he can't trust anything he's doing right now.
No.
And I'm sad for him, man, because I really looked at Sam Darnold like this can be our potential franchise quarterback.
And I'll tell you what, he won't be much if we keep getting a hit like that. It looks like his shoulders or his forearm or something. He's dealing with quite a bit of injuries.
Oh, man.
And he's getting hit more and more every week. Every single week.
Did you also hear that Quinnen Williams was limping?
Yeah.
I think he's injured too. I don't know if they
Dude. I mean, and just to even talk about the defense with you, what are your thoughts about the secondary and the way it looked, getting cooked constantly with Tyreek Hill just going on?
Man, get the chair out of here, man. Get that guy out of here. And I didn't even know until somebody actually said May's name. I didn't even know he was playing. I really didn't. I didn't hear nothing from the guy. And you know what? I will give a little benefit of the doubt to the defense because they did hold Holmes. I think Holmes and them must have thought it was practice, but the defense held their own a couple times, maybe a couple stop drives. But then in return, what does the offense do? 3 and out.
3 and outs. Yep.
Keep them on the field.
It's insane.
Horrendous.
It's insane, man. But listen, I want to thank you for calling in. I got to keep going to these lines. You're a phenomenal caller. Next time I have a show, man, please call in. I love speaking to you.
Absolutely, Long Beach Joe. I appreciate your time, man. This is Disgruntled Jets fan, man. I stay with you all the time, man. I hear you.
Thank you so much, man. It's good to hear from you, man. Thank you. You have a good night.
Hey, you as well.
Man, Disgruntled Jets fan calling in. Listen. We're going to keep banging these lines in a second. I'm going to go to the chat really quickly, get to the Savages. This is so frustrating to watch this team play the way that they're playing. It's insane. It's insane. I don't necessarily have a problem losing to a team that's just flat out better than us. It's not what I'm upset about. What I'm upset about is the fact that we go out there and look just uncompetitive. We go out there and we look like we have no business being on the field. And we're not doing what we need to do to see talent develop, and we're not doing what we need to do on a basic football level. It's basic football. It's 3rd and 12. You don't run a damn wide receiver screen that they know is coming. You get into the red zone against a juggernaut, an offensive juggernaut like the Chiefs. You don't give up in the red zone. You're going to lose. We've played better teams. We've seen better teams play them and not do those things. It's insane. Player management, clock management, game management, horrific. He needs to fire everybody. Little Sleepy Creepy in the chat. Salute to you, Little Sleepy Creepy. Little Sleepy Creepy says the Jets have been rebuilding for 2 decades. That's a fact, and we'll keep doing it. As long as we keep wasting offensive talent here, as long as we continue to allow ourselves to deal with head coaches that have no clue of what they're doing offensively and staffs that have no clue what they're doing offensively, we'll always be trash. Always. Going back to the callers, I'm going to Rich. Rich, my man, first off, I want to thank you for calling in. Rich, give me your thoughts on this horrific offensive performance by this New York Jets team and coaching staff.
Well, I hate to say that I told you so, but I kind of told you this was going to happen. I mean, they shocked me. They scored 9 instead of 3. And honestly, at this rate, Joe, you got to look at it like this. Adam Gase knows he's getting the axe, right?
Yeah.
So, for example, I recently changed jobs. In the last week that I was at my old job, I pretty much didn't do anything because I was under the impression of, what are you going to do, fire me? So that's basically what Adam Gase is going by right now. That he's like, hey, what are you going to do, fire me? I don't care. I'm not going to be back here next year. And it shows on the football field. So that's why he passed over the calling, the play calling, or he's telling us he did, but all those plays look like they had Adam Gase fingerprints all over them. He makes it seem that, we're out there, we're trying, and we're not. Okay? I mean, don't get me wrong. I joke with you all the time on the show about what's the score going to be in the Jets game and blah, blah, blah. But I at least thought, you know what? Even if we don't score a single point, if we fight every single time we have the ball, even to force down, but at least we look like we're trying to do something, I'll be satisfied with that.
Yeah.
But not even that. We just sit there like looking like a bunch of clowns. We looked like, remember the movie Little Giants? We looked like the Giants who were playing against like an actual like professional football team with adults on it.
Man.
So that's what we look like. Patrick Mahomes is there throwing sidearm throws. He's joking, goofing around. Everybody's just whatever, because that's what it is. The New York Jets are one big joke, and everybody sees it. So now the world champions came out there and made a mockery of you on their home field, okay? And now I hope that Woody Johnson was watching that, because we all know that Christopher Johnson apparently is stuck in the twilight zone of Adam Gase is a good offensive mind. We just have to get the right players, or whatever excuse it is that's being painted to keep this man employed here. And what are we going to do? We're just going to sit here week after week after week after week and deteriorate little by little.
Yeah. Rich, first off, again, I want to thank you for calling in. You're speaking facts, but I just don't understand this. I don't understand how you can go against a Kansas City Chiefs team as a play caller, as an offensive play caller, realize the weapons that they have and the damage that they can do, and just give up on drives and settle for field goals against the Chiefs. Wouldn't that be like one of your keys to the game is, hey, at all costs, we got to do whatever we can do to get into the end zone. We can't fold. We can't do this. We can't give up on drives. We can't do those. We can't have a lack of urgency on offense with our play calling. I mean, I just don't understand how they can continue to do that, Rich.
And the one thing that I loved was that the announcers for our game was really trying to make it seem like, oh my God, the Chiefs are not only wonderful on the offensive side of the ball. Look at that defense and how they've locked down the Jets. And I'm like, what are you talking about? The Jets locked down the Jets.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, like I said, it's like you said at the beginning of this program, it starts from the top, right? So when the coach doesn't care, the offensive coordinator doesn't care, Greg Williams pretty much is there because he probably knows he's going to get popped at the end of the year too. Nobody cares. It's going to show on the field. These players are playing dejected. They're playing like it is what it is. I'm just here to collect a paycheck. And everybody is just there hoping that if this is their last year on their contract, that they are doing a good enough job auditioning for the next team that they're going to play for. Because outside of that, what are they doing? They're like, oh, we're just showing up on Sundays to collect a paycheck and hopefully land that kid that the franchise thinks is going to come save the franchise. And they're not going to stick any weapons around him either, by the way.
Yeah.
But don't worry, because he's going to be better than Darnold.
I mean, it's Rich. It's just disheartening, man. Because not only does this destroy, because as fans, of course, you don't want to see your team lose like this every single week, but it also destroys the future because you touched on it a bit. Everyone thinks, hey, this is every week. This is on Sam Darnold. This is on Sam Darnold. But again, when you look at the coaching, when you look at the protection, when you look at the issues that we have, and like you just said, they're not going to surround him with weapons. You'd hope that they'd have a better coach. I know some people think that Adam Gase is coming back. If that does happen, they're sticking him with a whole hell of a lot of issues there at his coaching spot. But with no weapons, no protection, it's like, dude, we're just wasting time here. We're wasting time. And that leads me to one of my questions for you, because one of the guys that was supposed to be a weapon that's coming here, Chris Herndon, he's been horrific, man. He's been so bad. I want to get your thoughts on him and his drops and his fumbles, because today he had a critical turnover.
Yeah, Angry Jets fan had me cracking up while I was listening, waiting on the line, that he said, oh, maybe he had a hangover or something. Apparently his hangover has lasted his whole career. So Chris Herndon, right now, I don't understand. Every time that you targeted him especially in this game, that's a pass that you took away from Denzel Mims.
Yeah.
Why didn't you go after the guy that you know can catch the ball, that you know doesn't fumble, doesn't turn over the ball? Why? What is it that I understand that Sam Darnold, this I am going to put on Sam Darnold because he said that he thinks that him and Herndon were going to be like a 1-2 punch or whatever. Sam, give it up. It ain't going to happen. That's it. The girlfriend that you like, nobody else in the family likes her. And none of the immediate friends do either. She's no good. Okay? That's it. It's over.
Man.
He's not going to be that guy. Chris Herndon will be out of the league after this season. Okay? And or he'll get a shot someplace else, because everybody's, of course, after the season's over, they're going to be like, well, he was playing for Adam Gase, so what do you expect? Right?
Yeah.
So he'll get a shot someplace else. And if he becomes great there, then I'm just convinced that it is a Jets and Adam Gase thing. But at the end of the day, like I said, every time that you target Herndon, you're taking away from people that could actually do stuff with the ball. Okay? And the only other weapon that you really had on the field was Denzel Mims. And why was he only targeted twice? Only the great offensive minds on the sideline, though.
Man, it's so ridiculous. And then to watch this defense get cooked the way that it was getting cooked, it's completely ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. Tyreek Hill.
I thought that we were actually.
Go ahead.
I actually thought that we were going to give up a touchdown to Chad Henne. I was like, don't you dare. But luckily that didn't happen.
Man.
And, to answer your question that you didn't ask me, but you asked someone else about why do they keep giving Frank Gore the ball, I think that the offensive play sheet, instead of saying Frank Gore 2020, it must be turned around and it just says 2002, like they think this is Frank Gore in his younger days. Like, the offensive coordinator has dyslexia. I don't know. And because you don't see that a 37-year-old running back should not be your first option after getting a first down to run the ball with while you're like on the 30, then I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, dude,
And I'm not even in the game of football. I'm just a fan.
it's so ridiculous. But Rich, I'm gonna get back to these callers, man. I want to thank you for calling in. It was great speaking to you.
Great speaking to you too, Joe. Talk
All
to
right.
you soon.
Yeah, have a good one. Man, it is so frustrating to be a fan of this football team. Let me tell you. It is so frustrating. It is unbelievable to watch this team just fold week in and week out. And again, I'm not upset about us losing to the Chiefs. They're a better team than us. Everybody would understand that. It's the manner that we're losing in. We are coming out and getting coached under the table. We're completely being coached under the table, and we're scared when we should be the aggressors. We know what they're coming in with. What are you afraid of? Why are you coaching to lose, Loggins and Gaze? Why? I'm going to go back to these lines. I'm going to keep hitting these lines. 201, I'm coming to you, man. I want to get your thoughts on the second half collapse of the New York Jets offense yet again.
Man, I just don't know what to do, man. Honestly, this team is just, we don't got no pride, man. There's just no pride. Like, you would think, let's play, but nobody wants to play. It's just ridiculous.
Man.
Every time we turn on the TV, we see the same result, and then they say, they tell us the same stuff.
Yep.
Oh, we're great in practice. But look who we're going against in practice. Nazir, he's getting burnt.
Yep.
What are we doing?
Dude, it is.
P-Ryan, where's P-Ryan? Where's these rookies?
It is so insane. And you touched on a topic that I was ready to go there with you. We'll talk about Sam Darnold in a second, but what are your thoughts on the usage of Mims? Again, this guy has 2 catches today for 40-something yards, and that's it. We're not seeing much out of him at all within this offense. Isn't it mind-blowing that they're not utilizing his skill set even more?
You know what I've been thinking? I'm thinking that Gase is just going to keep trying to destroy this team, even though they know we have a little bit of talent. The rookies are okay, but, I just feel like he knows he's leaving, so might as well just keep destroying the potential of these kids because it's ridiculous, man. We're watching incompetent football. What are we watching? This is disgusting. Yeah, and it's like, at what point are you going to really, as a GM, an owner, are you going to just have to pull the plug? Because this is just not even cool anymore. It's not fun. Even the teams have to put in their backup quarterbacks, and they're sitting around laughing and giggling and stuff, just looking at them. And then at the end of the game, we're all shaking hands like nobody cares on the Jet squad. This is ridiculous. I'm a sore loser. I can't lose. They're just, we lost again. It doesn't matter. Wow, let's just jump on the horse and ride away. This is disgusting.
Yeah. I mean,
coaches around the league don't even respect Gase. They don't even want to shake his hand at the end of the day.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Dude, it is insane. It is insane to watch this, and you touched on a great topic, on a great point, is the coaching. The fact that we just seem to have no urgency in our offensive play calling is mind-boggling. I mean, it just blows you away.
We're playing for field goals.
Yeah, and we're playing scared. That's the crazy thing. We're playing scared. I mean, what are your thoughts on that? The fact that we are literally just playing to lose, and the coaching is coaching to lose, and the coaching is coaching scared.
Well, think about it like this. Well, right before the half, the two minute warning. What are we doing? We wasted so much time. Why are we calling a timeout? First of all, why are we killing a timeout? What are we doing? It's like I don't know what we're doing. Oh, wow, Loggins is oh, my God. I just feel like Coach Gase gave him a playbook and was like, here, run these plays. Just make sure you just kind of switch it up just a little bit. What were we doing?
Man.
It's to a point where you're just like, what are we doing? It doesn't make any sense. We play to lose the game. That's what we do. It's just disgusting. I don't know. I really don't understand.
Yeah. And I just want to go over to the defense with you real quickly. You look at Mahomes had 416. He had 5 touchdowns. This secondary got carved up. They didn't even like run the ball that hard at us when he was playing and he was in the game until they shut it down and gave it to Henny. They had like 20-something yards before they really started trying to grind us up with Henny. What are your thoughts about the Jets secondary giving up, I think, like 100-plus yards to Travis Kelce and giving up big yardage and TDs to Tyreek Hill?
What else can we say? It's the Chiefs. I'm tired of everybody saying, "Oh, well, we're playing this team." It's the NFL. Yeah. We're playing teams that have talent. There's no excuses. And it's like I touched on it like your last caller said. You know, it's to a point where the media is telling them they suck. Players are telling them they suck. Everybody, you know. And after a while, you're not going to play well. Look at Sam; he can't even play well because he's just told that, oh well, you might be traded at the end of the year. You might, you know, like it's not even like a trustworthy relationship that's going around in that building. Then you're telling Quentin Williams that he might be traded. Like, come on! And then all of a sudden, oh, you're not going to be traded. It's like. It's so inconsistent. You walk into work like, oh, well, we're going to lose this week. Well, you know, well, so what? You know, my job's still here. You know, it's just like, what are we doing? You know, and then it's like, you look at the last game, the last two games we had, Joe Douglas putting his hand on his face and looking. It's like, yo, it's either they suck or we're really good at acting to look like we care because this is terrible. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, are we acting? Like, you know, like it's just we really played to kick field goals today. Just think about that. We played the game to kick field goals.
Yeah.
We didn't even score a touchdown. I don't even think we even threw into the end zone.
And this is after, and you're speaking the truth, and this is after a week where we literally just got beat doing that. We just got beat doing that.
Exactly.
It's just... Dude, it's mind-boggling. But I want to let you go, man. I got to keep going to these lines. Thank you for calling in, man. It was great speaking to you.
Yes, you too, man.
All right, you have a good one. Man, you know, this team, man, and I'm going to keep going to the line, 732. When I come back to the lines, I'm going to be talking to you. Dude, it's just mind-blowing at this point. You go from anger to just being like, what the hell is going on out here? I mean, come on. The time management, the 2-minute warning, not blowing through timeouts. Then you get your field goal blocked. You coming into the red zone after getting a turnover, or after getting the Chiefs off the field, where it's critical for you to score, and you just find a way to just throw that drive away. You're not getting it done. You're not taking shots at the end zone when you should be taking shots at the end zone. You're just giving up on drives, 3rd and 12s. You're calling wide receiver screens. If you're not doing that, then you're not targeting the young offensive personnel that we should be targeting. You're not getting Mims the ball in his hand. You're just doing nothing. You're just failing at every part of your job consistently, week in and week out, getting exposed. Today, the Jets' offensive coaching staff got exposed like never before, because it wasn't just about talent in this game. And we've seen that in various games. The coaching was exposed. Today it was shown that the Jets, even when faced with obvious things that you should be doing, when it's obvious that you should be attacking, you choose not to. You choose to play scared because you're a coward and you coach like a coward. Going right back to the lines. I'm going back to the callers. This is insane. Caller, listen, I want you to talk to me about how you feel about Sam Darnold's performance today and how you feel about this offense. Give me your thoughts, man.
Hey, Joe, how's it going? I really starting to worry about Sam's arm. I'm not sure. I don't think he's 100% out there. I just don't.
Yeah. You
see it in the way he kind of walks after a hit. He's holding his shoulder. He's unstrapping his helmet with the other arm. It's scary. It's scary.
Yeah.
And how many times are we gonna? We're running the same plays. It's almost gotten to the point where you're like, oh, wide receiver screen. Here we go. Run up the middle. Here we go.
Yeah.
And if we're home figuring now, you know, the other team is just waiting for us, salivating to. And you could see how the Chiefs just I mean, you got Mahomes piggybacking Tyreek Hill, and you got other guys just joking around and fooling. It got so bad, a cat left. He couldn't even take the game. It's just horrible.
That's a smart
right
cat.
now. It's so horrible right now. It's scary. It's scary, and everybody blames Sam, but come on. I mean, the kid barely had time to step back, and most of the time he's throwing after his back foot. To me, I'm scared he's turning into David Carr or something like that, where you can see that sometimes he has happy feet, and I don't blame him.
Yeah. First off, I want to thank you for calling in. Look, you speaking the truth, man. I look at this situation, man. I saw Sam take some hits today, especially that one where he got smashed between those two guys that were running at him full speed. I said, oh my goodness. But this offense is horrific. It is so bad. And you just talked about the predictable play calling. How in the world can you be rolling down, you're trying to get in the red zone, and you call a wide receiver screen on 3rd and 12? How can you do that? I mean, what are your thoughts about the lack of taking shots in the end zone when we're in the red zone? Why aren't they doing that?
I really, I can't explain it. I thought when Vincent Smith came back, maybe we would take more shots between him and Mims, and we would see some longer shots downfield, and that hasn't happened. I see some of these other players, like that kid Ty we got out the practice squad. Everything he gets to the ball, he seems explosive, but we don't hardly see him in the game. And we see the same thing happening. I don't know if Frank Gore has some pictures on Gase or something that he keeps getting the ball the way he is, or what's going on. But I see these two, P. Ryan and that kid we got out the practice squad. They look
Johnson.
Explosive. And we just not getting them the ball.
Yeah,
and don't even get me started on Herndon.
Oh,
I mean, Jesus Christ.
I
don't know if he's Johnny Mitchell reincarnated or something. I don't know.
It's insane, and you touched on a great point there when you talked about these running backs. Is there were some runs where I felt like if Frank Gore had more juice or was a younger guy with quicker legs, there would have been even longer gains. There was a run where he went out to the left side, and there was some space for him to get away, but he couldn't do it. He doesn't have that same burst. Frank Gore is a 37-year-old running back, and they're running him like he's young, like he's 22. It's not utilizing offensive personnel correctly. We've been talking about that since Adam Gase got here. He had issues utilizing Le'Veon Bell. He had issues figuring out how to utilize other players on this roster as well. Robbie Anderson was an issue here. Hell, we see on a weekly basis, he has an issue utilizing Sam Darnold correctly. We see it. I know Loggins is calling the plays right now, but it's the exact same thing. We're seeing the exact same stuff. And let me tell you something. Chris Herndon is garbage. I don't ever want to hear about that guy again. Ever. I don't ever want to hear. I don't ever want to hear anyone talk to me about. Well, we got this guy. He's going to be explosive. Don't ever talk to me about Chris Herndon ever again. He's trash. Ever. I want to go to our defense with you, man.
And Griffin.
Go ahead. Oh. Yeah. Listen, it's just completely ridiculous, man. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand why we can't handle. I think we lost him. Caller, if you can call back, I think we lost you. But it's completely ridiculous. Completely ridiculous that we're watching this team go out there and be coached like this. It's unreal. The usage of players. Not understanding how to utilize a guy's skill set. The play calling. The clock management. It's atrocious on a weekly basis. And again, the Chiefs were in cruise control. They weren't playing seriously. They weren't trying to put us away like they should have. They weren't really trying to kill us. If they really were trying to kill us, they would have put up 70 points easily. They could have done that easily. Mahomes had 416 on the day. He had 5 TDs. He was chucking things off his backfield, off his back foot, throwing underhanded passes, just doing anything and everything. It's insane. Completely insane. We are a damn joke. This franchise is a joke. This coaching staff is a joke. Just a joke. And we got exposed today. And it's not about losing to the Chiefs. It's not just about that. Because the Chiefs on paper, yes, they're a better football team than we are. It's about the way that we're losing. We look like we have no business being on the field with those football teams. No business. And the Chiefs is not the first bad loss that we're coming off of a horrific loss to the Bills, a team that didn't even score a touchdown, and they still beat us. I'm going to go to the chat really quick. You got to go back to the Savages, man. They're going off. Val Outlaw in the chat, salute to you, Val. Val says the caller was about to bring up Griffin, the other tight end, that hasn't even showed up at all after the extension that he got. Yeah. The utilization of the tight ends within Gaze's scheme, though, he's never done that well. He's never. You go back and you look at his history, he's never utilized tight ends effectively. Gesicki had issues in his scheme. Everyone's had issues in his scheme. Not just quarterbacks have had issues in his scheme. No quarterback has been successful in Adam Gaze's scheme outside of Peyton Manning. That's it. If you're not Peyton Manning and you don't call your own plays, you're dead in the water with Adam Gaze. It's unbelievable. Tyler in the chat, salute to you, Tyler. Tyler says, also, don't get rid of Sam for Trevor. Get rid of the staff. Listen, I know a lot of people that like to blame a lot of things on Sam every single week. Every week, I do the same thing. But Sam Darnold's fault. Sam did this. Sam did that. Sam should have done this. Sam should have done that. Dude, if you're watching these games on a weekly basis and you think that all of this is Sam Darnold's fault, Sam cannot block for himself. Sam cannot call his own plays. Hell, we don't even let Sam audible. Did you know that? You know that when Sam comes out, he can see something and be like, oh, this play's not going to work. He can't audible out of it. That's proven. He said it. Adam Gase has talked about it too. This team is a joke, man. And it's getting worse and worse every week. And the Johnsons are sitting back watching it happen. This game right here, this is coaching 101. There was simple stuff that we should have been doing. Simple stuff that we did not do at all. Just basic logic. You're going up against a team that can literally score hundreds of points every single year. Hundreds of points every year. With the quickness. They have no problem. This is a juggernaut. This is one of the best offenses that the NFL has ever seen. And you play for field goals against them? If you can't get that through your thick skull, you have no business being a coach in the NFL. We should fire everybody. Everybody. There's no reason to keep these people on the staff. That's ridiculous. Just completely ridiculous. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. With that said, folks, I'm gonna go ahead and close out the show. It was great to speak to you folks today. I'm so frustrated with this football team and the way that we play. So frustrated. It is embarrassing to be a Jets fan. On all levels, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. And the future is bleak. Because we have so many questions about offensive talent. That is the biggest problem that Adam Gase and his horrific staff have created. We have so many questions about the future of this football team because of the way that they have been coached and the way that they've been handled. Most people think we have a question mark at quarterback. We haven't had a franchise quarterback in decades. Go ahead and tell me that we can just find another one. We haven't been able to groom and mature a quarterback correctly in years. I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with folks about this football team. Why? I don't know. They suck. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on the Long Beach Joe Show. I'm also on Twitter as well at YoungJ000. That's 3 zeros. Go ahead and follow me. I'll follow you right back. You want to troll me? No issues. I'm the troll that is under the bridge, and I'll have my Darnold jersey on. I feel so bad for him. But I'll wear that jersey. You can also follow my show's page as well on Twitter at the Long Beach Joe. I'm also on YouTube as well at Long Beach Joe Jets. Long Beach Joe Jets. You'll catch all my content, my live streams, everything else. And as always, people, when you see me in person, it's arms out, chest open, free hugs for everybody. Free hugs. Especially in a time like this. This team is terrible. It's completely terrible. And it's sad. Because Jets fans don't deserve this. They don't. They really do. Sam Darnold doesn't deserve this. He doesn't either. So again, everyone, free hugs. You folks have a good one. Peace. Ooh. 1 second, folks. Close this down. Oh, man. That moves. Oh, man. Listen. I gotta go, folks. This team is, I'm telling you, this team is, it's embarrassing to be a Jets fan. It is so embarrassing. I want to thank everybody for calling in, no matter where you called in from. If you watched me, I want to thank you for watching me on whatever platform. If you hit exclamation point links in the chat, that'll bring up all of my YouTube pages, Twitter page, all my social media, all that stuff. I love talking to you folks and going back and forth with you. So please follow all of my YouTube pages, subscribe, turn on your notifications. Please follow me across my social media. Love going back and forth with you folks. This team is embarrassment, man. I'm embarrassed. It's atrocious. You folks have a better day than I'm pretty sure some of you have had so far if you've been watching the game with me, because this team is terrible. But don't let it get you down, all right? Don't let it get you down. We'll get through it together. So you folks have a good one.